Welcome everyone. We actually looking like a proper necromancer here. Look at this, like that's that light over here. That the get up. Wow, I didn't even try it. So our first day playing of the pet build, level 77. We did reach the homestead and we jump it right into the Forgotten Gods DLC. We're gonna do Forgotten Gods DLC probably up until the Oasis, so up until we get ourselves the rings, the reputation needed for that level 90 rings. That's the plan. So let's jump in. Yeah. Yesterday I have like a little bit of a rage quit with Kingsmaker Pathfinder. That's the bullshit of the game. I never had so many reloads in any games I played this year. So we're gonna be playing the Pathfinder today again if everything will be alright. But maybe on a little bit lower difficulty. The problem is enemy can one-shot me like any time, you know. Not only they have this tremendous advantage over me in terms of their rolls and stuff, they every time they hit me, and you saw like I did buff my tank, so she can't hit anything, but she was like actually able to tank a little bit in terms of enemy need to roll like 15, sometimes even 17 or higher in order to hit her. But the moment they're rolling it, she just died right away. Instant killed. So yeah, we're gonna be probably rolling our character and stuff. We'll see how this is gonna be going. There's a lot of stuff going on here in real life, and not very pleasant stuff. So very hard to deal stuff. It's putting me on an edge every time. So like, I'm quite a bit agitated, and that's sometimes translated, especially last stream into actual streams. Anyway, that's what gave me like this cool effect to my hand. It is the boned wrath, right? Wrath. That the thing. So what we're gonna do here, I was thinking of, it's time to get in one of the bloody gems, bloody shards, maybe on this marrow band, kinda, we can do that. Maybe on this ring, because we don't actually need, yeah, we don't actually need this ring to begin with, for too long. And we also don't need my soul shard anymore. So how about getting...
Tinkering is my specialty.
Yeah, keep the item. Alright. Are we okay on the vitality resistance? Do we need to trade some items here? We don't really. So we can with vitality resistance. What we need is to put the bloody gem. Unless there's something better for rings that we can use for pad bonuses. Alright, unless there's something else that we can actually use for pad bonuses here. So weapon, enchantment, fire damage, lightning damage, yeah, chaos damage, seal of might. Seal of might, like, looking actually reasonable. Well, in this, like, I don't have like resistances yet, but it is physical resistance to pet, piercing resistance, vitality, bleeding resistance, and I don't have like piercing
More pleasant
vitality.
than being informed that a new law will be passed tomorrow on the last workday of the year and be valid from January 1st, so I got zero time to translate it into orders and procedures for my 40.00 minions, let alone conjure up new software and form solutions overnight.
Overnight. Oh, that's a good news, mate. Work is always a good news, is it? Lol, just kidding. Really, like, yeah, that's the stuff you were talking about translated into for the disabled people to able to read it, stuff like that. Yeah, because I love politics and reality. Well, there's it's definitely like stupid job. It's definitely stupid, and it's like definitely impossible, potentially, unless you're using specialized like AI software that can translate it for you in a go, and you need to only to check after it. I can lend you Christina, but she's can handle the 40k letters. Yeah. Tell me about stupid laws. You know, like how much of stupid laws are there over here, and planning to they planning to enact soon. She's giving me a lot of well, that anxious feeling we're talking about. Okay, physical damage
It's
and
like,
physical damage.
we want to create a game with X content, and you have one night to assemble personnel, create a project with concrete content, code it, compose it and distribute it.
No challenge at all.
Totally delusional laughing face.
No, it's this electronic EA game like that Battlefield 2043 or whatever, 41, 42. That's the last Battlefield. That's exactly what they done. Or maybe a Rogue Trader. We play it. That's looking like it was made in one day and distributed overnight. It's doable, I tell you.
I guess the term workaround has become a meme by now.
Walk around, yeah. So chest and head armor, there is this total speed to pads, which is not bad.
Workarounds are what we do 24/7.
Sounds good. Elixir of Mogradev. You know, we do need this elixir, do we? It's 8 health, 12 speed, 900 seconds, we can buff continuously. I just realized we don't have like enough flowers to actually buff myself, yeah. To actually create the gem. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well.
Got something you need stashed?
What we had here on the ring, we had refound salt, refound salt. That's there it is. So here we go. Total speed, chaos resistance, elemental resistance. And good to go. Jump back to the stuff. Yeah, like honestly, I can't say anything like Memento Mori in that regard. Like I absolutely can imagine how it's would be done, how much like you need to workforce to do it. Like I say, if you have specific AI tool that can do it for you, that's one thing. But if you're doing like it's all by yourself, can even like AI do it? The translation job.
I cannot really do it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait, that Christina say, you know, like it sounds like really convincing when Christina said it. It sounds like really convincing. Like, yeah, fuck off, humans. AI can do it.
That skill's not ready.
They're like, what happened in here? Like, why are we getting destroyed? That's so be good, like in terms of damage and everything. They're totally getting destroyed here. Okay, there's some regenerator bastard. That's what's going on. Why are you running?
Skill's not ready.
Come here. There's more of them. So we have a totem. A totem over there. This could be a good one. We actually got like I was checking out the items in the database yesterday, and we got like basically all the items I wanted for this build in terms of monster and frequent. We also have an iron alarm here. Damn it, like I really had like for the past days have such a bloody headache that I need to take a pills every time before a stream, because of lack of sleep. And it's putting me on edge to say alarms all the time, with all the situations going around. You have like we have way more patrols here in my region, like for the holidays, like which there's not actually holidays, but you can see a lot of like patrols around, police, military, and stuff. Apparently, we talked about yesterday about crime scene and stuff, so I got a little bit interested about it, and apparently in my region there's 11 fucking thousand warrants. They looking for criminals, you know.
Can't do that yet.
Orders of arrests and stuff. So pretty a lot, I would say. For I suspect around like millions and some in region.
I mean, you get a fresh law. You need to translate it into real-life procedures, instructions and software solutions for both your personnel and the populace. It's generally not something you can do overnight. But if you do nothing, the personnel will either not...
Skill's not ready.
The person will either not know about the law for some time, interpret it completely individually in every possible way, and create a major court case avalanche because of everyone getting treated differently. You don't really want to do that. Yeah, and you know, like the especially the if it's getting to the courts and people starting treating it one way, and they actually getting successfully solve the court case before like it's actually was, you know. It could be a big problem. Could be a big problem. For sure. Well, legislation as always was a massive work. Like, there's so much, so much other problems. They just like not only translating like the wording of legislation and stuff. Like,
Can't do that yet.
I remember that this was a lot of like my friends who were in real life working in court and stuff, always like complaining about, you know, how vaguely some laws are formulated and how they can be interpreted in so many ways.
Skill's not ready.
And the problem was like very long standing.
Can't do that.
So that's the stuff. Okay, so what I was talking about here is yeah, we got basically all
It's
the
okay
items.
if laws are passed with enough time to implement them properly. It becomes a headache if the government cannot decide and pass it until the last moment before it is supposed to become valid.
But I mean, there's like a publication, so I don't know how it's working in Germany. Like even if that government decided to pass a law here, it's still not like valid until it's officially got publicized in a specific government press thing, right? Like so stuff like that. It's not the same in German. So you technically, even if they passed the law, it's technically still not valid before like it's got like, you know, to the point of publication. I understand that you need to prepare the publication variant for disabled people, right?
Can't do that yet.
Exactly, but that publication usually gets noticed earlier by the populace than your own personnel.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so I see what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, mate.
That skill's not ready.
And they are sitting there like deer in the headlight with not clue and instructions, nor tools to obey it.
I can't do that yet.
Well, that's kind of normal here too. That's kind of normal here too. Especially nowadays, you know, like especially nowadays when we have this 24/7 news channel, and it's like a conglomeration between basically the biggest channels Ukraine had before the war, and they have all this like politicians and stuff on live streams basically, and they asking the questions and asking the questions about the laws that they're supposed to enact like very soon. That's like the one about mobilization and stuff that's going on for have very vivid discussion, and they can't tell you anything, and you know it's like getting irritated. Like me as a person, like I getting like very irritated about it. Like it's like the question of what the fuck they doing there. If they don't know like what they doing themselves, I can explain it.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, all of a sudden, my minions actually getting destroyed here by all the AoE and stuff. You know, I don't like it. I don't like it a single bit. Is it problems resistances already? I don't think it's problem resistance. Vitalities are okay. So bleeding, piercing resistance, poison not okay, but elemental is okay. Even have 10% physical resistance here. I don't know why they like getting destroyed so badly. Oh, look at this. There's a legendary item was hidden there. Okay, devotion points. So we finished with the Ratosh stuff, right, yesterday. We got some more like vitality resistance. I was thinking, should we get this? Okay, actually, should we get more resistances? Should we get even more resistances here? So what she need? She need 1 point into order. And we do have the order over here already. So she get like elemental resistance buff, duration reduction, Poison acid resistance over here, which is not bad for me. The 3 health, increased health regeneration. Okay, health regeneration we don't really care about. Right, physical damage, bleeding, poison resistance, all damage, health, chaos resistance, offensive ability, all damage, critical chance, elemental resistance, fire resistance. Like, I'm never gonna be getting this one, am I? I don't think I will. Like, she's the best chance I have to get like this poison resistance at least. All damage, piercing, resistance, defensive ability, physical damage, and total speed. Okay, I don't care about physical damage, total speed. That's kind of bad. Alright. It's kind of not what I want. What else we have here? So it's getting some Ascendant. And what we need for this guy? We need more Eldritch. We need 4 more Eldritch somehow. For Wolverine. So it's have like all damage, total speed. Let's have 80 all damage. And bonus to all patches, attack, offensive ability, total speed 25. I don't think I easily can get that one too. That's a bleeding damage per pets. Okay, offensive ability. I feel like this guy, the jailer, is there's like acid and bleeding resistance which we lock in. Yeah, I feel like that's the one we probably want to go next. Offensive ability critical. So getting this poison bleeding resistance. Seems like a plan. Health regeneration, armor, health for this guy. What else we have? Like if you get the jailer, I can get the keepers as well. Chance on attack, slowing targets. We don't care about slowing targets there. Actually, I have like quite a bit of primordial. All of a sudden. Like Tord, do I want to get Tord back? To enable the Wolverine? I don't think I will be able to get Wolverine. Like 4 more points into Eldritch. It's not gonna be happening. It's nothing that give me like easy Eldritch here. 5 point over here. There's 3 points Eldritch over here. And maybe Crossroad. Okay, Hawk and Crossroad. Critical damage, offensive ability. And that will be enabled with a Wolverine. Is it a good thing? We have like only like, you know, 14 points to spend here. So let's say I spend in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 over here. Leaving with 8 points. Alright. 8 points, 4 over here. 12 points. 12 points. We have only 4 after 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're not getting this bonus damage in that way. Unless I can remove some points, like from Ascendant, for example. Isn't 15 Ascendant? It's giving 3. Alright, let's not be able to remove that one. Probably able to remove Order. Because require... okay. Maybe not. Can I remove the Jackal? Have 6, let's give me 3. Require 4. I can't remove Jackal. But I probably can remove the Crossroads over here. Yeah. I can remove 1 from Crossroads. So technically I can get Wolverine maximum all damage. I can get the Jailer resistances here. And... well, I need a Hawk, right? So Jailer, Hawk. Yeah. Hawk and Wolverine. I can get those. If I finish this one, elemental resistance, all damage. So I can remove this one, for example, or finish him off. That's not dealing me much. Bleeding damage, attack speed. It's giving like attack speed for my pets, and some bleeding damage I don't really care much, but it's giving attack speed, and I can remove like whole, well, Jackal's 3 points, attack speed and health over here. So if I finish this one, I will be able to remove Jackal. I think I get like 8, right, constellation point, 8 in chaos, removing 3, put it into 5. I need only 4, so I can get 4 additional points over here by removing the Jackal. 4 additional points, and with the 4 additional points, I probably will be able to get. So this is giving me like, yeah, this is giving me like the order. So I'll be able to get like her with all the resistances here. The question: do I need her? How do I maybe improve some damage overall? More damage needed. Like, maybe Shepherd wasn't that bad for me after all. So you have health, elemental resistances, health, defense ability. Now it's happening for 4 seconds, but maybe it is what it is. So, for example, I can remove the chair here, piercing resistance, chaos resistance, time duration reduction. Maybe I can remove the chair. Right, because this is giving me the same ascendant. It's getting like less resistances for me, resistances wise. Then we can start like working on Shepherd Cold. All damage, all retaliation damage. So that's like improve my damage a little bit as well. Okay, so I'm gonna be starting working on Jailer. Here. That's decided. All this constellation shenanigans. Yeah, Shepherd could be okay. I mean, it's giving me a decent bonus on later on as well. Considering we don't have like that much of a bonus if you look at it. If you look at it, our pet damage bonus is only like 600 something. Yeah. And Shepherd gonna get like about like 200 at the max level. Actually, we can check it out in a database. Well, in the calculator, as I say. So build calculator. If you go to constellations here, devotions, and we check in Shepherd and the max rank. Okay, max rank is 200, 210, all damage. Which is like kind of decent. It's lasting 4 seconds with 6 seconds to recharge as well. Well, I mean, I did went for Shepherd on my on other pet builds like right away. So Shepherd was like all the times my first constellation to start. This time we did start with a Toad, mistakenly thinking that gonna be giving me some survivability to my pads, but because it is ultimate difficulty, the resistances were way more important than the Hell's Leash from a Toad. In fact, the Hell's Leash was doing like nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, summon my boys. There's more stupid ghosts. So yeah, I do like my constellations, but we do also need a Solvis min-max it a little bit more. Oh my god, like no skeletons, they're already dead, all of them, like really.
That skill's not ready.
How they gotten destroyed so badly when they have like all the elemental resistances they need. Those fools. There's can't be anything worse than working with an incompetent ally, which is my skeletons are. I mean, can't really expect much of a competence from undead. Can you? But still, sometimes it could be frustrating. Okay, so we're definitely starting today with lower cleaning speed that we ended yesterday for whatever reason.
Can't do that.
Yeah, for whatever reason my pad's just getting destroyed over and over. We did perform it well, but that's expected outcome. This is expected outcome since, well, we basically...
That skill's not ready.
We basically in that part of the game, right, when it's very hard for any build to get this transition done between on a solo self-found, that is, right. Unless you prepare some items already for level 65, for level 75 from your Grim Dawn stash or something. Not relying on whatever you found. And there's also the question of powders that we're missing. So I'd say we're doing actually good. In terms of cleaning speed, in terms of my resistances and survivability. We haven't been dying for the past 2 days. Alright, and that's saying a lot.
That skill's not ready.
That's saying a lot. We did die this 2 times on very beginning of the game. Alright, when I was to testing the waters, right?
Can't do that.
Paid for my hubris. Paid for my hubris. Attacking. Who did we even attack? So it's something that one-shotted me, did it? Because I didn't have like resistances.
Can't do that yet.
Some skeletons dead. Summon more. Getting all this juicy reputation that we need to buy myself a ring.
Can't do that yet.
With all the damage, like eruption of flames, spreading. 2 points. 2 points to a work quiz. We did finish with my Devouring Swarm. We finished with Soft Cup for Brian Soren. That we did. The Brian Sword not as good without Emboldering Presence, however. Alright. Definitely not as good, but can we afford to get to it? That's a different question. We do have some points to spend into my Call of the Grave, I believe. Alright. 119 total damage when you press and Call of the Grave, so it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. The Blight Burst as a damage without the damage. So we can try to level up the Blight Burst if possible. I was interested in Spectral Wrath as well, because additional minus vitality resistance when I got attacked. Alright. When I got attacked, so at least I can put like one point there at this current stage. It wasn't very relevant early on, and my pets weren't doing much of that damage either. But now it's when we get any more vitality damage for pets, that is, it's becoming more and more relevant. Sure. There's flames. So I don't think I will be like level up in my Bone Harvest that much too. I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. This is like not really much of the.
Hey, stop fiddling with my. Hey, stop.
Okay, continue. I'll take care of him. Yeah, it's not giving that much to my vitality damage, or rather say it's giving a lot to my vitality damage, but I need that to my pet's vitality damage. Alright, so it's giving me like what, 240 vitality damage for me personally, but for pets it's only 12 vitality damage on this level. So the question is how relevant it is. That is potentially a waste of points right now. I did plan to use it like with Shepherd ability or something, the Bone Harvest. So like another active speed skill that actually did some vitality damage to my pets. So that would be alright. But maybe it's not really that alright. Okay, there's another shrine over here. Just I almost forgot about it. It was good for me. Always pleasant to find the shrines you forgot about.
That skill's not ready.
Is that blind field dead?
Skill's not ready.
Oh, skeleton's dead. Oh, they have a generator. Try to kill our generator, boys. Okay, very good, very good. Some of the most skeletons, that's all for the shrine. They're still dying pretty easily to this poison sink. Just like melting them away.
That skill's not ready.
Get more skeletons. You know, like right now, actually, like, the Toad constellation would be not bad as well. We're getting more damage from our pets, and they have like overall more health as well. So like getting that health leech for them would be actually relevant. Okay, so bonus defense ability. Next, poison and bleeding resistance. The one we do need
Can't do that yet.
the most. And we also get into the dangerous boss here. He's a Necromancer too. So the question is a matter of honor. To check out who's the Necromancer is more powerful. That guy. Or mine. The fancy chest.
That skill's not ready.
There's a legendary item. Legendary pants, no pet bonuses. Legendary pants with no pet bonuses. Ah. They dare to call themselves legendary.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, that's elite. I don't really want to engage there myself, can I? Go target elite boys. Is dead?
Can't do that yet.
And we have a blue item. Also not a bad one. Also not a bad one. So about the final set, I rechecked the stats again for the build. I think I will most likely gonna go with 3 pieces of the Shepherd of the Lost Souls.
Can't do that yet.
Right, and this could be craftable as well. This could be craftable. So that's like helping a lot with those things as well. Like we want to not only increase reputation for the factions here,
Do that.
we also trying to get myself that unlocked transmutation. Okay, is that blue item? No pet bonuses. I'll take all the gold. Okay, that's all for this area. So yeah, the plan to get the transmutation at least, and then we jump in back to Homestead. I think we'll have like enough reputation to buy that level 90 ring. The question is, I don't really don't maybe need this right now, so not as much as we needed before we get it. The Marrow Band, for sure. Okay, summon skeletons, treasure trove, we're blowing that up. Have certain more dynamites here, so we're good. There's bonus some pets here. Corruptor Spirit, right? Vitality damage to pets. The caster chest armor. But honestly, this level is 35, 65 as I say, that we got from the Bismal faction. It's looking much better. It's looking much better than the set item. Yeah, that's how it is. And we have those items for level 90 as well, better version of them. So we're set with those. Admittedly, we need to get okay. Maybe we're not really set because we need to get respected, or not respected. The maximum reputation, the revered. Okay, let's summon my golem guy. That's why not.
I can't do that yet.
They're all over the place. Kill those boys, kill those boys, kill those boys. So yeah, getting respected for Bismal, revered for Bismal, could be problematic. You basically need to finish like 80% of the DLC, if not more. Do you? How far are we in reputations here? So Solace, honorable also. Cult of Dreek, that's what we were in over here. We need like 1700 more. Yeah, Bismel is 12k reputation. This could be a little bit too much.
That skill's not ready.
A little bit too much for right now, at least. And the thing that we only gonna be wearing this level 90 items until level 94 before we actually gonna get a set. So that's another thing that putting me off about like getting hard on reaching that revered reputation with Bismarck. Because what we really need, we need this level 65 items. That's what we needed. Those two items. That's about all. I wonder if there was a boots actually, and I missed them. I wonder if that was the case. Okay, there's some hole to jump in with the lead. More my skeletons attack. There we go, mystical legendary item. I'll take it. Plus 15 to attack speed for enemies. Bring it on. Honor it with the Homestead. Okay, okay. We kill an elf beast for that. We still don't have like enough reputation to get myself a really decent shit. Okay, this guy can dangerous. Could be dangerous. Missing one skeleton. Never mind. The boss perish faster than like the elites. Sometimes this happens, right? The boss dying faster than elites. Salvis was baffling to me. Well, there's another little reflective. There's no items at all. So the Oasis part. That's where we can. Okay, hold it. That's where I can accidentally face tank and die. Nope, 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 nope. You're not getting me. Not today.
Skill's not ready.
I'm not dying here. In the middle of nowhere. The question if you have like enough reputation to get from that quest. I can't remember if the quest giving you a reputation to the Cult of Dreek order or something. I hope definitely so. Hope it's the Dreek cult, so we can grab the rings and get out of here.
That skill's not ready.
Again, those rings. I actually didn't check if there's many like legendary rings I want. We need to take a look at this. But at least we know what we want for until level 80. So this is looking interesting. +1 to Necromancer and Dead Legion, 71 to all damage.
Morning,
And
Osterius. I hope this finds you well. Hey, wanted to ask a quick question if I may.
yeah, Canadian guy, welcome, welcome. Greetings to you. Shoot it on. I'll see if I can answer this. So we have +3 race and skeletons on my Bone Wrath here. And
THNAKU, sir.
no problem. All damage for this 3 and for fence ability. We have more fence ability more damage in here, +1 Necromancer, and Dead Legion, which is as good as alright skeletons. Alright. Because some Dead Legion giving you... oh, that's the Will of Creep, no mind. Oh, like, I don't really fancy about Undead Legion, in that case. Skeletons is better. I saw this, yeah, Undead Legion was like Will of the Creep. Which Will of the Creep is something I want actually to get it, to max it out here. What else we losing? We're losing a couple of spirit points. Alright, which I don't care. And... well, I guess this right skeletons.
I need to farm ether crystals, shard. Im LVL 52 hands went to Cronley's lab area, killed in that one area but didn't get any. Is it Im to high over LVL?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. On normal difficulty, the early levels not scaling to your level, right? It will be scaling on other difficulties. It will be scaling on ultimate, and it will be scaling on...
If you are too advanced, change to another difficulty.
Yeah. Elite difficulty.
For a later area.
Elite and ultimate difficulty are gonna be scaling with your level. So if I go to the laboratory right now, I will be level 78. The monster will be level 78. I will be getting the crystals. Next area. The question: where is the next area to next good area to farm crystals? I guess like well, level 58. You say it, is it? 52. So after the Sorrow Bastion, the Blood Groove over here to the right to the Blood Groove. There is this couple of Ether crystals you can farm for sure. That's probably the next best area for crystals.
If you get the quest from Spellbreaker Moira. But you need Black Legion representative.
Okay, there's reputation, Black Legion. You don't need reputation for farming crystals. Right, there's also the area near the homestead that lead into Port Valbury. It's also could be used to farm some crystals, but I think the area after the Blood Groove, basically jumping on the Blood Groove portal here and going to the right, and there's a dangerous domain. I think there's like around like 8 or something crystals to farm.
This is an Act 4 side quest, offered by Spellbreaker Moira after reaching Honored Faction status with the Black Legion. Moira tells of intense ethereal terraforming activity in the region now known as the Immolation, near Deadman's Gulch, and asks you to deal with it.
Okay, you mean like Deadman's Gulch as well. There's a lot of crystal there. Yeah, no problem, Canadian guy. No problem at all. Okay, yeah, you need a reputation for that. You definitely need a reputation for that. And honored reputation of this Black Legion. Yeah. It's not really that easy to get, especially without on normal difficulty without reputation mandates, right? So like I say, I suggest the Blood Groove. Blood Groove of the road to the Port Valbury.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know if it's a quarry or not. Probably quarry. Probably the dangerous domain. If you have a reputation, if you sign up with Necromancers with the Death Vigil, they send you there to kill a boss, you know. Okay, Christina back. I think it should be like level 52 area, is it?
Stoner End Quarry.
Yeah, I think it should be like around level. Good enough level. Okay, I done some mistakes. Didn't mean to provoke those
Monster
guys.
levels are 31 to 45, 60 to 70, 76 to 100.
So 45 is still good for farming on level 52. Is it?
Can't do that yet.
I would guess so.
Because like we're in next area if not the quarry. Eh? The next area that had some decomorphism crystals. After blood grew. Like there's a little bit near the necropolis somewhere, for sure. But it's not really the good place to farm in. There's definitely some crystals in Underborg, in Ashes of Melmoth DLC in general, in Melmoth itself, right, in outskirts of Melmoth, Candles district, but that's like too far away, and you probably need a higher level for that. Yeah, like since we started playing this only on ultimate difficulty, I haven't never like had a problem with farming the crystals here myself, because well, they always like scale in with level. I always go
Arcovia
into.
has an area, but that's too early for mid-level characters to yield crystals on normal.
I had to think. Nowadays I just go into laboratory in this character, or any other character in ultimate difficulty. They always have the shards for me, and occasionally some totem to farm as well. So it's like a very cool thing. Okay, we get into this quest to the tomb. Just hopefully gonna give me
Not ready.
the reputation with the cult of Drieg. Will it? Well, it'll at least give me that ability to transmute items. Which I would need to craft my level 94 gear. So I gladly accept it. Like, why I'm going to face tank? What I'm doing? Chat. We're talking about me not dying for the past couple of days. The jinx were in work here. Okay, concentrate on one guy. Above them, concentrate on another guy. Concentrate on this, concentrate on this. Losing some skeletons. Just finish it what's left here. Level up, 79. We got only the blue items here. So we are saying 79. I was willing to put like 1 point here in Spectral Wrath, like -9 vitality resistance. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. We are occasionally taking damage, so anyone foolish enough to attack me, I'm gonna get that additional minus resistance, and it's gonna be helping our skeletons and our undead warriors. Well, our pets in general. Yeah. Okay, there's another totem over here, so that's cool. Now's a chance of getting something good.
That's skill's not
I mean, we're only like level 79, so we're not actually getting any gear from these totems. So something good. I'm very content with
That
my
area
gear.
Y0O you mentioned worked excellent TYVM.
Okay, nice. Good to hear, Canadian guy. Glad to be of help, you know. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been farming on normal for God knows how long. I actually never played the normal as normal it is. We always
Happy
play.
farming Magpie 26 Skeledons.
Yeah, we always were farming like playing the veteran difficulty. It's a little bit have a little bit different level scaling too, I believe, due to getting or does it actually not? You get in a little bit higher levels. Because you get an additional XP from it. Skeleton dying. Did that guy just kill himself?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, summon skeletons. Summon a dog. No pet bonuses. No pet bonuses, no pet bonuses. So I do probably want this shield here. I'm thinking I do want the shield. And it's also getting me like more, you know, sustainability because I get in. Minus second to rise skeletons. That's holding me and minus 3 to rise skeletons. But we're getting +1 to like Necromancer overall. Yeah. We're gonna be looting this stuff, getting to the next portal and going back to get my things. Sort out the loot
Can't do that yet.
and get that shield on. Okay, there's actually a shrine over here, which is absolutely good, because we're getting that additional poison and bleeding resistance to my paths. This shrine is the gargoyles, Knew it, there's always gargoyles here. Okay, I need to summon more.
Breeding resistance. I got 100% breeding resistance.
Did I say breeding? I mean bleeding, but lol.
Can't do that.
Not supposed to talk about real life, mate. That sounds like, I don't know, a good resistance to have for sure.
That skill's not ready.
Sometimes at least. Okay, yeah, speaking of the resistances, let's jump here. So we get in this poison acid and breeding. Total speed, physical resistance, offensive ability, critical damage. Well, I guess I'll take it all. And I think I calculated the amount of devotion points I need for this guy wrongly.
Can't do that yet.
The boss time too. Should put a portal here just in case. In case of the failure. Summon, get myself. I'll get the pets buffed. So like 20k hits there. Not bad at all. Could be better, however, it's level 80 almost. Did you know there's like there's a secret area over here? Did you know, chat?
That skill's not ready.
I just discovered a new secret area. But I love this game.
Sure.
Look at this, they even have a blue item for me. Well, that's definitely first time in a while I see this one. Maybe we did knew about it like a long time ago. But that's the beauty to have like bad memory. You always discover the new things.
Do that yet.
It is called dementia.
Nah.
I think my game is bugged.
Welcome, Luca. Welcome
Sagon
back.
doesn't spawn.
Sagon is who's that guy? Let me see. He's probably have a couple of locations spawning location. I think if that's the guy like I'm thinking he is.
Fallen Gods DLC.
Yeah, if that's the guy I'm thinking he is. So we go into monster database. Ah. Okay, he's not even in DLC made. That's a gun. Right. He's not even DLC. Are you sure to type the name correctly? He's
No,
not even.
Sagon is an NPC.
Oh, okay, NPC. So, what he's doing? Also, Hail Mighty Hero, thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it, Canadian guy. Oh my god, like, okay. I saw about like Scorpion boss actually. That we had a problem spawning him because he was have like quick feet running away. Okay, so go on NPC. Let me see. It's a guy who selling you some stuff, is it?
Thank you and the chat room for your help. My son got me into the game about 2 weeks ago, so I'm still learning.
Oh, so one
Vanguard of
goes
the
3.
three.
So it's not in Conclave.
At Canadian Guy 1970 praise the sun.
Praise the sun. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, the game is really one of my favorite RPGs, for sure. Straight after Titan Quest. Sarik Snowline. Yeah, no idea why he's not spawning. Did you sure you done like all the quests you need? Is this like an next guy that's giving you a quest or something? Or icon? Maybe there's no reputation for you. Speaking of reputation,
Sagon will move from
See
the
you
Conclave
around.
to the Vanguard once you did 2 Raiken quests, the Eye of Ekur and No Room for Weakness. Yeah, it says talk to Sagon, but H is not there.
okay, like what Memento Mori like say right now? Did we down those 2 quests? So he moving from Conclave to the Vanguard, right after you done those 2 quests, basically. Oh my god, like can I find this guy here? So go on. Okay, ready. Is it the Blood of Drig guy? Okay, he's not here for me. So he probably moved to Conclave or whatever. We don't get in any quests from this guy. Fascinating. So we still need a little bit of reputation with Cult of Dreeg. Right, 44 reputation to get to get myself the rings from them. Okay, reputation with Bismel 9. That's not the cult we want reputation with. Damn it. Okay, let's go and kill a couple of monsters that we potentially miss around here. Around the oasis, like 44 reputation only. Can get it. Can clear this area. So need 22 enemies to kill. Oh, there's elite. Okay, so we got a reputation. Nice, nice. There's even another elite. One was not enough. Okay, so that's all the reputation I need. Let's go back. Go back, evaluate the items, sell the stuff here that we don't need. So we don't need this one, we don't need this one, sold, sold, sold. All of this. So we keep in the shield, we probably put in the shield actually, instead of the bound wrath here. And we do need to check if there's like some better offhand for later game. Alright, this is a part of the set. There's a better offhand. I mean, as good as this the Bone Wrath was for early game. Well, it's not exactly, we not exactly got it for early game, but as good as it is, I think we can get something better. Okay, there's like a Raptor robe, but we already determined it's not as good as my level 65 reputation item. Maybe if I get Raptor robe with... Okay, there's like a Crown of Command too, Primal Bound and all damage. But in this case, additional summon, additional skeletons is like way more appreciated. So it's no good. Bonus poison damage here. I'm gonna be putting all of this into storage. This one we not selling. Compelled Wrath, Siphon Soul, a bonus to all pets damage.
I would use the Bloodsworn Codex offhand in a green-only build. They got nice rings, too.
I think this was better than Bloodsworn, because of like +3 to skeletons. I think this was better than Bloodsworn. We did have the Bloodsworn Codex. We are okay. It's not the Bloodsworn Codex. Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, never mind. Maybe I was like evaluated this one because it looked like a Bloodsworn Codex. Maybe I was thinking about that one. Okay, this one +1 to. Okay, never mind. Don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. It's like physical damage to fire damage for your pets. Definitely don't care about that. And we're selling this belt as well. Okay, so what we're gonna do?
Got something you need
We're
stashed?
gonna put yeah, stash all of these items. All of those items gonna be stashed. Pants. Shield we keep in. This is gonna be stashed. And this is gonna be stashed. This is
keep
gonna
an
be
eye on
sold, by the way.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And we can get the thing. Actually, can we get reputation items boulders from this guy?
See
Hold
anything
it.
you like?
We do have some items over here. We do have also like some pad bonus items over here. No glows, so right. No gloves. There's a helmet, Rise Skeleton, and Master of Death. It's have a good bonus for damage, but that's about all. So we have physical damage. We have pet bonuses. There are some pet bonuses over here. Chaos damage and all damage 18. And we don't care about chaos damage at all. Nope. There's a pet bonus here for level 90. And that's about all that we have here. From this
Iron well
guy.
spent.
Let's see about the
I'll give you
Dree
a good
guy.
price on what I've got
So,
left.
oh, wait, we still didn't got respected. Wait,
Iron
what?
well spent.
But we got like the elite here, really? It's still 44. Kill the Eldritch Horrors. Oh, like Eldritch Thing. Still 44, really? I thought we got like kill the elite and we were like, okay. But it wasn't like Eldritch Elite, is it? That it was a past. Ah, yeah. Clown Fiesta. Okay, hold it. 44, like it's just very like Eldritch thing. The Temple City should have like a lot of Eldritch stuff. We just need to kill like 22 monsters for this. Normal monsters. Okay, Eldritch. So this should give me a reputation. 25. Okay, here we go. That's just some that. Okay, we don't care about this. Kill the Eldritch thing. There's more Eldritch over here. Okay, there it is. There it is, honored reputation. I'm too honored.
Can't do that yet.
Curve gaze, we don't care about that thing. So now we can buy the items. Select level 90 that we needed for.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Also didn't check if you have like any good items over here with the pad bonuses. Not really. So pad bonuses, the elemental damage bonus, elemental damage, that's an all damage. It's actually not bad. It's giving you elemental, which I don't really care, but it's better than troll powder actually, because it's doing something for pets, at least. All right. So it's doing something for pets. Okay. The medal we don't care about. So what we care about is a Drake Venom Seal. +2 to Blight Fiend and Rodent Fumes. Elemental and Vitality resistance for me. No chaos, but 70 to all damage and offensive defensive ability for my pets. Which is kinda good. It is level 90 however. So I need to wait a little bit. With that.
Iron well spent.
But that's iron well spent. Just said it. Just said it herself. Okay, so what we want... we won't probably just replace the shield right away. So this goes over here. Alright, this goes on my weapons here. So this is going a little bit more damage. It's also giving me myself like chaos resistance, right? So my chaos resistance overall gonna be jumping up with this. -3 skeletons, however, how much of like influence, how much of a problem it is. So we're going to 266 damage here and 936 DPS, which was before as 303 damage and 981 physical damage. So it's substantial drop in my skeleton damage. 12k health, and this was 11k health. Okay, and 700. But yeah, that's 40% basically. 40% to percentage, and quite a bit drop here as well. Quite a bit drop to a flat damage. If we get a better Blight Fiend as a result as well. Getting a better Blight Fiend and getting a better Wheel of the Crypts, 325 damage. Right, and this was 275, so this may be compensating a little bit. A little bit compensated with Will of the Crypt here for my skeletons. Lost damage. We also can take this Undead Legion plus 2 skills out of it.
Within you.
Alright. Wait, it's more? It's actually 3 skills?
Stay strong.
Oh, because we get +1 to Necromancer skill, That makes sense. Next to crafting myself the silver.
Any more scrap metal?
Imbued silver. So that's getting myself to 17 chaos resistance, which is, I guess, decent enough.
Go on now.
My pets also have what elemental 10, offensive 52. Offensive want to be a little bit better. Defensive also could be a little bit better. Poison 68 and piercing 61. Bleeding, damn it. Cursing him Timori with your bleeding resistance 62. So there's like we need to 20 resistances to those. Vitality 80, Ether 80, Chaos 80. Not sure how much of a max we have here. And Stun 80. Stun 80 is good against Mogul Ren fight. Alright. Alright, that's how it is. There's like additional 3 points we got, we can spend somewhere else. Fortunately, can't put like them directly into skeletons. Probably not here. I can still increase my Call of the Grave. Alright, bonus 228. Still can go higher. As high on this for Call of the Grave. And here, I mean, Heart of the Wild gonna get me some health. Right. As much as like we want to get to Abundant Presence, I probably should. Right. Yeah, we probably should get here. So starting like climbing the tree again. If you remember, in our original plan, I had more points into Soul Harvest here, like maxed out Soul Harvest. But the actual vitality damage we're getting from here is like very low for pets, and bonus damage is also not really there. So it's maybe not really a priority. The Blight Burst dealing all the vitality damage, so it could be okay, especially later on when we. Yeah, it's gonna have a pet basic attack bonus as well, and we're getting like all this acid attack and physical into vitality soon. So maybe like still need to work on this one as well as climbing the tree. Yeah. Okay, but that's done with everything we wanted to do for now on
I'll give you a good price and
in
we'll
this
left.
DLC.
Got something you
Yeah,
need
we're gonna
stashed?
back to We're gonna be back to Homestead now. Alright. I'll continue doing his main quest. Probably need to farm a better helmet at some point. But we're so close to the end game. So maybe just stick with this one for now. It'll be fine. Okay, so what do we have here?
I wasn't sure you'd make it. I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a
Yeah, he
mounting
wasn't sure if I would
threat.
make it.
I'll
That's
skip
true.
the pleasantry. The Legion is split on two fronts. To the north.
Well, there you go. Level up. No challenge.
See anything you
So
like?
do we have like anything for Legion
See you
to
around.
buy? We don't. Not yet. Level 80. Develop more points into Shaman over there. So we get into okay, Blight Fiend, Skeleton Scum. This should be easy. This area should be easy now, when I am like all powerful. Because the previous area was the DLC itself was a little bit harder than normal games. The monster being at the same level as you are as the monster over here. They still were having, I believe, better defensive abilities and more health. So this should be like walk in a park. In a park. Well, we're walking with the park.
Can't do that yet.
There's some bad Legion here. Okay, look at this legendary item. And spot of the set +2 to Shaman skills without the damage to handed mace. So that's interesting seeing, right? That's interesting seeing without your weapon. The Variant Swarm +2. Because we potentially did we potentially were looking at this as an item for my Vitality Ritualist build, melee build. I think we did. Physical damage converted to Vitality, but that Devouring Herald from Forgotten Ghost DLC was just better. That's how it is. Okay, let's see about the dead bodies here with some notes. Those are not the boys. Those guys are not real dead bodies.
Can't do that.
There we go, one quest. Gonna be reporting this right away. Okay, and take the next quest as well. So I'm not sure if you can get like to level 94 today, but I will try my best to. There's a lot of like stuff to craft on 94 as well. If I go in for the Shepherd of the Lost Souls set. I actually didn't check if I do have a recipe for it. Yeah, I presume I can craft it. I presume I have like actual recipe. But it'll be embarrassment if I don't. Let's take a quick look. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so we're not gonna be speculated. We just check it.
So what brings you to my forge?
So looking for a helmet here. Helmet. Divine Region. Okay, Mask of the Lost Souls. There it is. the Shepherd of Lost Souls. So I'm interested for my vitality damage build. I'm interested in these 3 pieces of the set. Right, the 4 pieces looking good. Oh wait, what? The 3 pieces given bonus physical damage and offensive ability to pets. Vitality damage is not actually the damage that given to the pets. Wait, really? Really? Did I miss? What? Maybe we don't need a shepherd soul. Maybe we don't need this one. Obviously, I type it. Type it wrong. Shepherd. Yeah, I missed. Ash. So that's a thing. Look at this. It's say bonus to all pets over here. Physical damage. Right? So that's what I'm mistaken the thing. So over here in database description it's saying you get a bonus to pets like over here like this, right? But it does have a different yeah, you know. And I saw that 200% over here is also going to pets vitality damage. So I saw, okay, this is a look like a good set here, but it's actually not, is it? Because this vitality damage is going to your flat damage, not pet damage vitality.
Only the flat and offensive goes to your pets.
Yeah, that's a thing. But when I was looking at it, I missed this, you know, it's a different... I was under impression giving you all the bonuses to 100 vitality damage.
Yeah, like it is shown weirdly on Grand Tools.
I was like, sure, I'll take it. Damn it. So maybe you don't need the Lost Souls in that case. Okay. What else we have for pets? What else we have for pets? We have the Beast Scholar Regalia, physical damage, Conjure Primal Spirit, Bones of Bismal. It's not here. Abysmal Trinket. Burning damage, elemental damage, basically. Divine Erosion. Bonus vitality damage, cold damage converted to vitality. Don't have like anyone that's cold damage. This is also going to pets with offensive ability and total speed. So this maybe could be okay. Depending on what it's doing. Rip Spirit and Omen. When it's vitality resistance to Real Omen. Could be okay. Could be actually okay. We didn't plan to get an Ill Omen, but maybe we will. Good Malice. We have acid damage, poison. Okay, good Malice probably not. There's Blight Fiend. Attack, okay, poison resistance to Blight Fiend. Don't care about this poison resistance. Natural Regalia. So we have this one, a physical damage is a resistance. Again, it's probably not not the stuff like Shepherd Colts. Probably not the stuff for us anymore. So let's see. Diviner's Vision. What do we have here? Vitality, Devastation, Rip Spirit, bonus to pet vitality damage. Okay, so that's good, right? Elemental vitality damage resistance. I can take this. I can take this bonus for sure for my vitality build. Offensive chaos resistance. Shoulder guards. Well, could be better. And then we have helmet. Just giving total damage, poison, acid resistance. Hopefully it's a craftable. Okay, it is craftable. It's a craftable. Spectral Blind, defense ability to Ill Omen. We don't care about that one. A reduction attack and resistances for Spirit, also don't care about that one. And there's piercing resistance, attack speed. So I can get like 4 points, 4 pieces of the set easily here. And that's giving me that additional minus vitality resistance to Ill Omen. But we don't like playing with any like Rip Spirit. It's not giving me like any bonuses to my skeletons, right? If you're looking on the Shepherd of the Lost Souls, right, the spider's not getting that vitality damage, so it does have like rare skeletons over here. Damage here, pretty decent one. Decent Chaos Ether resistances here, Undead Legion, right? So it's giving me like some skeletons bonuses here. And the mask we wanted here, giving all damage and +1 summon rise skeleton, which is not bad as well. We have the Crypt, which is also good for me. So it's not really bad in terms of the item bonuses. It's just piece bonuses suck. Physical damage can be converted to vitality damage, so that's not a problem. Nature's Regalia over here. All damage, offensive ability, Bond of Bismel. Okay, it's not really that great. Maybe we need to think about like some combining some pieces. Not going for a set, but actual pieces. The Soul Shepherd's still going doing a good stuff here. The Crown of Winter King. So like what do we have for and Diviner Mask could be like okay, like I say, the wearing a set. But it's not really giving that much of bonuses to pets in terms of damage. Necrolord Gaze, Shaman, Soldier, Necromancer, Duration Tournament, Primal Spirit, all damage, reduction stun, critical stuff. It's looking good but not that great. This is dropping from Mogadren, Mantle of Mogadren, light and damage. We do have it. We do have it. Divine Mantle. Yeah, that's cold damage, but Reap Spirit and Conversion, they're not much for me. Okay, so it still could be like a Shepherd of Lost Souls actually, because the items itself giving a decent pet bonuses. It still could be that that set. It's just the set bonus not as good as we imagine it will be.
Hey, don't get killed out there.
And we can craft it as well. So that's a good start. The most important items to get here is the items that convert my physical damage to vitality damage, and then getting that amulet, amulet, damn it. Amulet, the Whispers of whatever, that giving me all the acid damage for my Blind Fiend. converted to vitality damage as well. So there's 2 items I'm absolutely must have. Yeah. It's just like I really don't want to lose this one. It is technically giving 120 vitality damage to Mogadren Pact, and I feel like this 120 damage is actually also going to pets as well, because physical resistance from Mogadren Pact translated to pet bonuses. Okay, last wheel. We found it. Easy, no challenge. Pets? Well, I'm gonna be using my own skill to bust through it. So yeah, those are 2 items I want to get on level 94 no matter what. Well, there's actually 3 items. There's 2 items that can convert all my physical damage into vitality damage, for sure. Legendary item here. But there is a lot of research to do, on the other hand. So 1 devotion points. I'm still investing in this jailer. Right, offensive ability and critical damage. This one, total speed, physical resistance. So I'll take that one. It's also giving some physical resistance to myself. Yeah, my guy's getting faster. Go kill Sekam. Don't need to check anyhow. Okay, we do still need to find the Dayless Knot. No way. We still need to check those random houses. Yes, we do want to write the chapter, next chapter of the life. Hello, Mystical Mary. Welcome, welcome, mate. And greetings. How is it going? How is it going for you?
Ulster 2 greetings.
I can't do that yet.
How is it?
Very tired today, but otherwise good.
Very tired. Dude, like I'm feeling tired, like so much tired in this like past week, I guess already. First of all, there's like constant air alarms here. They started, especially on the Christmas, there was like basically air alarm after air alarm during the night.
It's the post-Christmas sleepy week.
Yeah. So super tired here as well. There's also a lot of stress as well. They're trying to pass a new legislation here, and it's not really looking that good for me. Not at all. I saw you were playing the Valheim as well. Valheim and Grim Dawn.
That's not good.
Yeah. At the same like, double stream. Well, I mean, I saw you playing the Valheim before, so that's why I was asking how.
Oh, loving Valheim, yeah. Very good survival game.
That's why I was asking you before about like comparison between it and V Rising. But how long the game it is actually? That's like another question I was like always interested in. Like if you want to do all the like objective, if there's like any objectives, like I understand it's like you're creating your own objectives for yourself, like but there's a kind of like global exploration quest.
So we've put in about 30 hours now, and we are halfway through to the current content's endgame.
Okay, okay. So it is not a quick game.
You can do it much faster, but it depends on how much you build. And how much you prepare.
Oh well, 3 walls, that's the standard house for me. You don't need more than 3 walls. And a couple of chests for your loot.
Can't do that yet.
I'm very, you know... I have a good imagination, except not when it's coming to building stuff. But I also like quite slow in any games I'm playing.
What makes it interesting is needing structural support. Your base gets raided, so you need defenses.
Oh, really? Yeah? Oh my god, really? What I just did? Fuck. Chatron button. Did I just send this demon on the rovers? And miss the XP? Oh my lord.
That skill's not ready.
It's not my fault, I swear. I just like done it on autopilot. Well, hopefully we can get like
Can't do that.
some XP out of still. We did like got XP, that's what matter. I swear it wasn't my intention. It's just, no, we were talking.
And you need room for workshops, and a forge to upgrade your gear. And you need a farm, and animal farm, otherwise you will not have enough food.
Can I not hunt down the monsters?
Food controls HP and stamina, so it's needed to even fight bosses.
Oh, okay, I see. Interesting.
You can hunt, but you need a kitchen later for good food.
Can't do that.
Edible monsters, what are those?
Like all of them, Mitamori?
Bolster 2 Cat Overlord.
No challenge. Speaking of Cat Overlord, I need to open a door for Richard. We'll be back in a moment.
Actually, most of the monsters are edible. The lizards, deer, wolves, grey dwarfs asterisk are edible to a degree. Dirit, I got almost a heart attack this morning when I could not find Rocket, my 220 grams king of Ratopia.
What? What happened? Okay, actually, most of the monsters are edible. The lizards, deer, wolves, and grey dwarfs. Wait, dwarves?
He slept in some tiny corner with the normal-sized ones running merrily around.
And tomorrow, almost like a heart attack when could not find the rocket. Yeah, that's a guy with the screwdriver tail. He slept in some like tiny corner with the
You can
normal.
turn their eyes into ice cream. Yes.
What the hell? You can turn the dwarf's eyes into ice cream? I like it. Okay, chat. We play in Valheim as soon as we can. I have this.
Yep. And it's a really good stamina food.
I have this urge to try this some Dwarven special ice cream. Oh my god.
Valheim is Viking Minecraft Kappa.
Is this like, you know, all games like survival look like Minecraft?
It is, but with better survival mechanics.
Anything that you can craft. I feel like Minecraft was the first one, like first game that they well, introduced this crafting mechanic to the extent, and it's getting like really popular.
The problem is that some streamers are terrible at surviving in games.
I wonder who that could be. Definitely not like trying to refer to me, Tomori.
I want to faster tank hunger.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I mean, if you can face tank it, like, why not? At least you need to try it. You're not a man if you can face tank everything. Hunger, like oxygen shortage. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I was like kinda, you know, like pretty decimated to realize that oxygen was my only weakness in stupid Subnautica game. Well, food as well. My second weakness. We played on survival mode. So like I did end it like dying a couple of times to lack of water. Imagine like dying in the middle of the ocean from not having anything to drink. Sounds cliche, but this happens often to the best of us. Oh, look at this, another legendary. No pet bonuses, however.
Can't do that yet.
It happens quite often to shipwrecked PPL.
Yeah, it is, because you're drinking the salt water, and it's completely wrecked the balance of your salt solution or whatever it's called in your cells, basically.
I mean, at some point they resort to drink brine, which kills them. Osmosis.
Osmosis. Yeah, that's a correct word. Okay, kill that guy. Why he's attacking me? Skeletons.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, show them. Show them who's the boss here.
That skill's not ready.
It's not a joke. Like I mean, we have this story of the Conan guy, nicknamed Conan, I think, or Barbarian or whatever. I think it's Conan. Like yeah. So he was like one of the Marines who were trying to take, well, who did take the mining platforms in the Black Sea from Russians, right? And one of the operations when they were returning home, the Russian plane started shooting their boat, right? And his this Conan guy, he dropped down like he dropped down and they couldn't like pick it up. Yeah, they couldn't pick him up. So he spent like in the sea what, like day and a half or 2 days or something. He was drifting. He did have the oh my god, what is it called?
Like a salted herring in a barrel.
Yeah, a life safe jacket. But it started like, you know, going flat. So he did drink like when he dropped like in a sea. He drank like a lot of like salt water. Because you know our Marines they can't really swim much. It's like my dad was serving in the Navy for 3 years or something and couldn't swim still. But anyway,
When Marines become submarines.
yeah, he drank a lot of salt water, and he was like telling that how the water was like a super big problem. He was exhausted, and he was thinking about drinking. You know, like he can't drink the salt water, but he was like really wanted some water there after drifting in the sea. They did save him like in the at the end. So what actually? How did they save them? He was like lying on his back, you know, drifting in the sea, and the seagulls thought he was dead, and they just got on him, on his body, and was sitting on his body, and then our guys were searching him with a drone, and they saw this seagull's thermal signatures there in the sea, and that's like sounds very suspicious to them, so they went to check, and they spotted that actually was a guy. He was still alive.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, like Tomori is saying, a lot of people died from not having water, drinking a salt water when they get marooned in the sea. Real stuff, real stuff.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, did we miss the entrance to the hive by chance? Maybe it's a little bit higher.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, reach over the back meanwhile. There it is. For whatever reason, like I say, he started sleeping like whole day and whole night in my room, only in my room, and just taking like around maybe 15 minutes per day to get like into other rooms to get himself feeded and, you know, use the toilet, and that's about all. He's just like sticking out here whole day. And he usually was going to his feeding time was going after we like ending this part of the stream, modern part of the stream. So I actually would feed him from my hands. But he even ignoring that kinda
That skill's not ready.
routine. Just get him some himself feed whenever he want. Ridiculous. Okay, now the legendary. No pet bonuses. Don't need it.
Can't do that.
We're gonna be checking this hole. It's a man duty. Check all those suspicious holes. You know, how they say it. That's not the one with the golem, so have like another shrine there. This is kinda good.
That skill's not ready.
So I do see this 20k, yeah, 22k crits from my pets. Getting better here, chat. and can get even better yet with the late game gear.
Can't do that yet.
Honestly, again, I'm gonna repeat myself, but this build feels like super easy, despite we started on ultimate difficulty. Before this I was saying the Issa build, Issa damage Issa build was the best build we ever could start like ultimate difficulty with. It has a good damage right from the start, and it was continuing with that good damage throughout mid game and reached like huge damage in late game. But yeah, pet build, this vitality pet build, doing maybe even better in terms of my own survivability, because yeah, we're still keeping myself alive. Maybe some monsters like we're taking more time to kill with this pet build than my Issa build. You know, like the moment you get in the pulsing shard for Issa, which is getting you a tremendous amount of health leech, you're also almost unkillable and you're killing stuff like really fast. So here we need to care about myself a little bit more careful, for sure. But I say we're also killing the stuff slightly maybe slower than Issa build, but still decently fast, and we progress into the area decently fast too. Through the game. It's a 4-day. We're playing for 4 days, and we're basically half the way through the build already. If not actually more than half the way.
That skill's not ready.
And the beauty of it, that you don't need like any specific, much of specific items, you know, for this build to function on ultimate difficulty. Yes, we did. Okay, so the most probably important here is Ascendant Cowl. So you need to actually gonna to farm. That's the most important thing. And the Death Watcher Pendant, you can get it easily by trading with the merchant. So you don't need like to farm it at all. Just go and buy it. You do need to get access to the blood group portal, however, for this. And what do we have else? The gaze here. We do need to farm this. Okay, it's kind of okay to have. It's actually okay to have. And also we have that spirit. Yeah, the glacial bonded spirit. So it's also need to be farmed. But again, those like 4 items can support the build pretty well, and you can craft the belt on level 58. You can get and most of the stuff like resistances wise you get from Constellation, and this Devil Crossing refound salt for elemental resistances. You also gonna get it like kind of like early. Okay. And while we get in the golden place, we still don't have maximum bleeding resistance for those guys. Oh, they're doing vitality damage, never mind. So maybe my passages will be okay. Just okay, no skeletons died in the process. Get them with devouring swarm. Okay, I don't want to stay on these pools. The one skeleton actually died right now. It's a poison shit. Did level up too. So for level up we were just climbing the tree over here. I need 8 points. The boss. Out of the grave.
Can't do that yet.
We summon the skeleton. Keep a devouring swarm on him. Nice. What do we have here? Mogadrin proc +3. Don't really care about that. Can summon one more skeleton. And more importantly, what we care about here is a shrine, obviously.
Can't do that yet.
There's a bunch of stupid spiders. Into yeah. Okay, Call of the Grave. Spiders into acid. Not feeling that great. We have this guy down. Skeletons died. Did we actually have all the... Okay, hold it. We're still 68 on the poison acid resistance. So even like grabbing this one, 15, poison bleeding, only putting me at 68 here. There's not much at all. Let's get more skeletons. We'll probably get an maybe rather say we'll get more resistances with the powders later on. I definitely hope so. Kill the pests. Okay, this way. This way, this way. Have one more visitor to kill. Or whatever those guys call themselves. There he is. Yeah, I don't think we have like any problem with the queen either. Don't think we'll have any problem fighting a queen here. But just in case I put in that portal right near the boss fight, it's a good practice, you know. Like even if you think you can die, well, unless you play in like on hardcore, and definitely on the softcore, even if you don't think that there is no chance you're gonna die, it's still kind of good to put this portal in some location that we need to retract your steps quite a long way. Just in case, you know.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, the queen does have a poison, so that's a little bit problematic. Maybe not that much problematic. Look how fast they're killing her. Bringing on. We got devouring swarm on them. No challenge. Yeah, that was decently fast. For sure.
That skill's not ready.
Still helps the way through my XP potion. So that's also good. I feel like this build definitely one thing that I can say with utmost certainty that we're using not that much of XP potion on this build at all. Not at all.
skill's not ready.
Because how fast we clean in the stuff, we have basically we getting more XP from duration of one potion compared to like previous builds. Compared to especially my infiltrator, that guy was like super slow. Oh, okay, I'm almost done some shit over there. Went face down to the. Yeah. That's not how we do in the scene. Should pay more attention. It's just like strange because we did have like good resistances to acid, right? There was like some acid damage over here. And I just went and almost died. We still have a good defensive ability as well. So it can be that he critted me. I guess it's armor rating. I don't care about my armor rating here that much. Yeah, we're like level 82. Still a 70 absorption. I was saying we want to craft the bloody gem. But then we realized that we don't have like enough flowers for bloody gem. So I don't want to go like specifically farming for that. For Blossom and lower difficulty, so we're gonna be waiting until we get to an Underborg to farm those flowers, seeing. Unless I need it specifically for end gear farming, crafting. That's a different question altogether. Also, I kind of been still hesitating on the matter of do I want rally level 90 relic, or should I just keep myself the Dirge of Arkovia? It's giving me that vitality damage to my pets, and it's giving me additional pets with, well, surprisingly vitality damage and reduction target damage 50%. So it is kind of useful one. So it could be more reasonable to keep this level 60 relic than going for level 90. In fact, like so far in this 1.2 patch, most of my relics are, well, level 60, because they're generally better than level 90 that we can get. I mean, admittedly, my previous build also had mostly of the relics will be a level 60, but that's because it was too expensive to craft level 90. Too expensive, could take like whole stream to craft one, so just like farming. Nowadays it's like way easier, and I really appreciated how what they did here with this patch, with the relics crafting. I really do. I feel like relic crafting was the weakest point of the game, in terms of how much of weakest point in terms of how meticulously you need to approach the crafting process in terms of like gathering all the ingredients, and there's a lot of pots to craft level 90 relic, and it costing it a lot, time-wise and resource-wise. It's like way easier nowadays. Can't even describe how easy it is.
Can't do that yet.
There were the bad guys. Okay, we do have also devotion points, did we? I just got but I never spent it. So devotion points go into offensive ability for my pets and critical damage. Next one's critical damage, but I definitely want more offensive ability for that to take the effects. Okay, it's a boss fight. I want to put a portal here, just in case. Okay, now we're just staying away from this monstrosity. And as my pets handle the scene. Nope. Just like I said, I'll let my pet handle the scene. Kill it, girl boys. Didn't even cast his Thunder attack. Yeah, so that was talking that the Pulsing Shard that giving you 8% of attack damage converted to health with Abelarch's Easy Ray. It's super good item. Super good item. In fact, like, did we just roll some good affix here? Subjugator of Tormented Soul. Okay, Subjugator is getting me bad bonuses, some bonuses here. Alright. I like pet bonuses, but I keep in my shield anyway. Don't forget about fancy chest. I'm gonna be selling all of this. Okay, level 83, just like this. What is my reputation as a homestead? Okay, you know what? We can actually check out the powders here. If they have something good enough here. Let's try to sell the items first. Fireball, we don't care about this one. We don't care about any of this one. Not good enough. There's something Mogadrin packed here. What did they sold? What? So I sold some shoulder. Okay, never mind. It's over here. Some color pack. Never mind. Okay. That's we're selling. That we're selling. I don't care about those useless blues. Give me some pet bonuses. The daggers ores. Okay. It is a part of the set, so we can get. We can keep it. We can keep it. So I don't care about this one. This one going to storage. Legendary ring. No pet bonuses. No pet bonuses. There's part of the set. Riftstone. Where do I put this Riftstone? So I don't care about this amulet anymore. Okay, the legendary item. So selling golem ring, we don't care about that. It's for those who last for power and recognition. Okay, and what do we have? Like, maybe we have some boots with pet bonuses. We have like what 8 health and total speed, so boots definitely something we can get better one at some point. Powders wise, let's see, chaos damage, armor. There is reduction stun. Sorry guys, like I say, a little bit.
Whenever I join you are at Towns Tweaking XD.
Yeah, whenever I join this Towns Tweaking, I just got here, mate. Welcome, welcome. Carl Ilton, or just Mr. Leech. Welcome back, greetings. There's a lot of tweakings. There will be probably a lot of tweakings tomorrow because we're reaching level 94. There'll be like a lot of crafting of a new gear. Yeah. Meanwhile, checking. There's a pet bonuses over here. 12 to all damage and 4 defensive ability. So I'll take this one. We currently have the one that giving me 20 to all damage to the pets and chaos resistance to myself, which is kind of good because the additional 20 chaos resistance for me. Right, so I'll take that over 8% defensive ability, which I don't really need that much right now. What else we have? Anything for pets? Nothing here.
Put it to good use.
Well, we don't care about that one. Really? I don't get her quest? Oh no. But we need to continue her chapter. Damn it.
The one
There was much commotion. I see my scouts have reported back from the land.
So find okay, the blood
Just the
gruesing.
person. There are 2 other.
Speak of the emissaries. I mean, I'm Necromancer. I joined a
The one you
Necromancer. I think I made my decision friendly with the order.
You don't get quest until you get her diary.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
you just bring it back XD.
That's the thing. I didn't got the diary. Didn't found the diary. So that's also us. And we're not getting like the next part of the quest, are we? If you're not
It's
getting the diary
100
over here.
meters left from Homestead.
Let me go and pick it up really quick.
It's safe with me.
Before anything else. Also, what do we have from a Necromancer faction here? Oh, they don't have a faction item. So it was like what? Oh my god. This area over here? What you do? Why you climbing the shit? What you doing, mate? Run away. Yeah, it's like this path over here. I think. There she is. There she is. Yeah, somehow we just like completely forgot about it.
come see what's left of my wares.
Don't need this one, don't need this
See you
one.
around.
One tip. You don't need to spawn TP to use it. You just press map and press any TP you want to TP.
It's just like, you know, the habit from Titan Quest. I just like press in, and I always like manually, you know, there's also like a button for it specifically, like L here on my keyboard. I always need to press the TP manually. It's like, yeah, long-lasting habit. Okay, 6 points to 4 more levels basically. For Garner Boss Devil Crossing. Let's see how we're faring against the Bloodsworn here.
That skill's not ready.
We do have that additional, like I say, 20 resistances that we're getting from a powder, 20 chaos resistance, so we should be okay, even if they hit me once or twice.
Can't do that yet.
I mean, my character should be okay. That skeleton almost dead. Also, why do we have like a normal mace skeletons? Aren't they supposed to be like big lord skeletons like those? Why did they left the armor down those fools?
It's random.
Is this how this works? Yeah, I know, like you summon random skeletons over and over, like
I played skeleton build once.
but it's I saw at some point
I was pressing button until I got all the mages.
yeah,
XD.
mages. I don't really like the mages in closer space. They're not hitting the stuff. So yeah, like I saw like at some point just like normal skeletons over here. Gonna became like this skeleton's the big one. Because like, the higher you get in like what is skill saying. More powerful minions may be arrested with higher
It
skill
seems
round.
like they do most damage with fire rains.
So it is saying here, you haven't get more ranks in the right skeletons. You can summon more powerful skeletons, but they're still getting like normal plebs here. Oh, I guess they were drinking all night and they lost the armor just gambling. At least I think they have all the bones, so that's already good.
Resummon until you get what you want, smiley face.
Yeah, and I actually don't really care about, like, it's just, you know, the banter, the usual banter. The bottom line here, don't gamble. you can gamble all your armor, even if you're skeleton. Yeah, I think I'm not resummoning until I got what I want. Is that they die still pretty fast. Despite we do have resistances, more or less close to 80. Also El Sombrero, hey Malky here,
I would
welcome,
like an
welcome.
option where they give you to choose which to spawn, smiley face.
Yeah, that will be definitely good. Also, currently we have like 7 skeletons per spawn, so it's if I actually want to manipulate how much of skeleton or what kind of skeletons I want in my party, I would need to remove the helmet first and foremost, so summon only like 3 skeletons per turn. It's like easier to get the right composition. It is definitely like on normal difficulty. Those
There
guys.
are good me weapons for skeleton as well, if I remember.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're using over here. Ascendant cowl here. +4 to rise skeletons.
Weapon.
A weapon. There's a Balrog scene. Yeah. The one from Ashes of Melmoth DLC. We did
Hi,
discuss it.
I'm New Grim Dawn Universe.
Welcome, Sombrero again. Thank you very much for following too. Ask if you have like any questions. I'd be gladly to
Yo,
answer.
Sombrero.
Have some people who know the stuff here. Okay, so what I meant to say about that weapon you mentioned. Yeah, we did talk about it yesterday. Oh my god, let's mirror someone.
Hey Dicky Dick smiley face.
So what the weapon,
Oh,
the Balrog
it's Dicky.
Stomping.
I thought you died. Sorry, man.
Wait,
You don't stream anymore? Bargol's core.
yeah, okay, there it is.
LUL.
There's Memento Mori saying.
Personal life last 2 years.
Oh, Dicky, you're a streamer as well.
Haha. He had 10,000 hours into Grand. At least XD.
Nice. Yeah, I'm I'm barely like here approaching
Yay, I
1k
streamed
here.
Grand back in the day. Greetings. 13k kappa.
13k, Jesus Christ. So that's the number I want here. That's the number I want here to get at least started on this hardcore runs. Yeah, greetings, more speed pores.
I just realized there is a LV95 green item. I think you made every possible character and build there is to made. Dicky Dick forehead. If I remember that XD.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like want to make all the available builds as well here, so that's like huge respect. So there's the item we're talking about, right? Like Blight Fiend and Duration of Call of the Grave, Health Regeneration for Call of the Grave, like
No,
physical resistance.
it's not the one. Wait.
I don't think there's.
At Carlton Leach 90 YAR at one point I had around 125 builds LUL. Warden's Judgment.
Warden
Mace.
Judgment, Mace. Let's see. I guess like it's like this, right? Oh, okay, yeah, it is.
Warden's Judgment,
yeah,
it's worse.
Yeah, I mean, it is conversion physical to Ether damage, right? We're doing Vitality build here. Yeah, It is cool, right? It's cool, but it's like the conversion is. I'm actually was considering
it's just
like
Magpie 26 Skeledance. Just for leveling, extra skeleton.
yeah,
Not
I was
for 94 plus.
I was like absolutely thinking about equipping it, but because we kind of like playing Vitality build, we didn't have like much Vitality damage while we leveling. That's true, and we couldn't get that Marrow Band early on to get this like physical damage converted to Vitality, at least some portion of it. I was like really considering wearing this mace, but I was like, yeah, it's not it's kind of a little bit against the build overall. Yeah, talking about Vitality and then you're going for complete Ether damage, but it's really good. Like additional like skeletons, minus red skeletons, +3 to skeletons over here. It is great for like for leveling up. So even if you like playing like if you say like Ether build over here, or Vitality build rather say, getting it early on is doesn't really do like any giving you any problem, right? The problem is
At DickyDick92 you stream too? Cool. I follow you now, smiley face.
yeah, we having the sword right now instead of the mace and instead of the Warden mace, so this is giving me at least some poison resistance to my pets. Poison still melting me quite a bit. What happened here? Did we not have enough? Okay. Oh, okay. He asking me for remains. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, like Let me also give you a follow. You're saying you weren't streaming for the past 2 years, but just in case, I'm gonna drop you a follow as well. Who knows? Who knows?
Seems like PPL want me to stream again, not like this.
Not like this.
At DickyDick92 you stopped playing when 85 was max level. Nar at 100 FG etc.
Can't do that yet.
It's like, you know, like it's remind me about.
I don't remember then.
Yeah. Okay. It's remind me about my part of life when I was like playing Lords of the Rings online, and then I went to a job, and I stopped playing it and stuff. But I still like, there was a lot of people. I was the raid leader back there, and a lot of people were emailing me and stuff. Dude, like when are you gonna get back to raids and stuff? Like, I was like, maybe next week or something. I really considering it, but got like stuck with the real life issues and stuff. It's always lasted for years, so.
Yay, same.
skill's not ready.
Lost it for years, I mean. I was even dreaming about getting back to Lord of the Rings. Now, like real dreams. Happens. Yeah, nowadays I'm not like seeing myself playing MMOs. We did try it recently. We did try it the what's it called? Oh my god, the Elder Scrolls Online. The Elder Scrolls Online. I didn't enjoy much of the story. It was like plain MMO story, and I didn't enjoy the gameplay itself. It's like was too easy. I don't know, like I didn't feel it like leveling up there as well. Okay, we're not burning the reach. We're not burning hold it. Just die.
That skill's not ready.
Want this additional XP from her. Extortion. Yay.
That skill's not ready.
I guess like playing the Souls games, you know, and playing more games on really hardcore difficulties. Well, hardcore, like the hardest difficulties did spoil me all the fun I had with MMOs. I mean, MMOs were definitely like the Lord of the Rings raids definitely were hard, and you know, it's a different tier of difficulty because you need to organize the people, and most of the times you don't have like a party of regulars. You have like the core players, sometimes not even a core players. You do have like tactic and strategy, but you still need to organize mostly random people in something that resembled coordinated group, and it was decently challenging. I did like it. I did like it and have like quite a bit of fun with that as well. You know, we just like playing around with more people in general, with the community, discussing things. It was cool, but it's also like, you know, you always need to be on top of the game. If you play an MMO, you're spending like all the time on MMO, you know. Today is like more I'm interested in more like in variety gaming.
Can't do that yet.
So we're streaming Grim Dawn right now for a while now. It's like what 7 builds in a row or something, and I do have still a plan for more builds to come. But we're probably gonna be jumping to Last Epoch when the Last Epoch will come out. So we're gonna be pausing the Grim Dawn a little bit. And we did before the Grim Dawn, we did stream the Titan Quest as the main game, right? Until I get bored and jump for different games. So I definitely can't see me playing MMO or streaming anymore. It's still, I had a very good time playing it back in the days. Okay, so what we have here, 2 points. We're still climbing the Shaman. It's just like maybe a mistake because I do want more points into Blight Burst as well at some level. Alright, it's every damage that doing, like, you know, will be doing that acid I will be converted into vitality damage. So that's not a bad skill to have. It's just like the Brian's Thorn without the emboldened presence doesn't look that good. Doesn't look that good. But originally I wasn't planning to invest in that emboldened presence at all. Is that's we do have a couple of spare points because we're not investing anymore into Soul Harvest, right? I was planning to invest in soul hours, but then I realized it's not giving me that much of a boost to my overall damage, vitality damage to pets. Not as much, maybe like just boosting the pets itself would get more than this, like 16 points or 20 points or whatever. We have 24 points and the max soft cap. So that's how I was thinking. Definitely need to reevaluate here some of the points. Like we're not going to ill omen for sure. Reduction target damage. We do have that on this guy for now. Yeah, reduction target damage here with skeleton claws. It is AoE, however, but yeah, whatever. We're probably not getting like Mark of the Torment to the yeah, more than 1 point. Just trying to stay away as much as possible from a danger. So that's like another couple of points, like 11 points that I can spend somewhere else, which we originally were planning to spend there. As always, my you know, the builds I plan in at the beginning of the run, they do like change in quite a bit. Some skills at least we pick in, some skills we don't pick in. So they did change in during the run, but that's like normal process, I would say. Don't have like enough, despite featuring supreme intelligence, as someone would say. I don't know who, but yeah, don't have like enough brain power to like plan everything, like every single step to the from very start to very end. I feel like I need to feel it, how it's working in a field, before proceeding further with the planning.
Can't do that.
Actually, that's how we were doing like Titan Quest build as well. Right? Titan Quest, we would use all of those like storage items I had, because, well, Titan Quest not very generous when it's coming to loot. You need to farm a lot to get the right items for your build, and 100 hours could be not enough to get the set on the solar cell found. But like for Titan Quest, we're getting to like some level, for example, level 20, and then we were planning up to level 20 from beginning, right, in terms of items. Then when we get to level 20, I would open my Titan Quest vault and see what I have for that level. For example, up to level 35, what kind of item, and that's what we are doing. So that's kind of approach I did translate it at some point to the Grim Dawn as well. Well, into other RPGs. Alright, there's a medal here. It is making easier to plan the build, you know, because you're planning it gradually, and you know what you get in, and you also can replan along the way if something not working as you imagine it would. You know, like that part when we saw the full eruption will be good for a build. Only after like I put some points into it, I realized you actually need to kill the enemy with Ravenous Earth, right? To get this eruption happening, that's reducing target resistances flat. I do feel like I want to try the build with situated around Ravenous Earth at some point. Make it like main skill for a build.
That skill's not ready.
But that's like another wild idea. Okay, I actually don't know what we're gonna be playing after this build, so I was thinking about maybe it's actually some proper build like Warlord. The Force Wave Warlord. Get it like as easy as it can get. Alright. Sounds very proper. Okay, got all the medals here. There is still a shrine, however. And some regenerated dude. No bad bonuses. Okay, I don't need the medals. Let's get my shrine. There's also like some kind of like Necromancer build, like a Drain Essence build. I'm very much like interested to try, especially since we did actually try to build the Drain Essence builds at some point when I'm trying to play the hardcore. That as all the characters that we had in hardcore, it ended in tragedy. Yeah. It was plain tragedy. So I just remember what kind of boots we want. We want a Rift Walker boots for this build. Is that because they giving you that a bonus to? They're giving you a bonus to pets as well, as also increasing your survivability quite a bit. I haven't been so lucky so far to run into any of those. Meanwhile, there's a Blood Thorn Codex that we discussed like a little bit earlier. Brian Thorn and Ground Slam +3, and there's total damage to Brian Thorn. Some health buffs here, and reduction stun duration. So depending on what kind of like stats you get in, you can be good. Like this stalwart start over here, getting more, or like affix, getting more like defensive stats to you. I do have like I say good defensive ability right now. Good defensive ability for sure. Even for this level 84, 2300, so I didn't like done anything for my defensive ability. Usually that's the stuff that we are most concerned about it. Well, depending on the build. The build like that Ritualist we had for melee build, right, was we were very concerned with the offensive ability which we were lacking. This time we do look like we have enough offensive. Anyway, then down with the jailer. We're done with the jailer. We have 9 more points to play with. Alright. If we finish this Night Talon, which is giving me attack speed, I can remove this Jackal here, which is 8 points plus 3 points, meaning we have 11 points. Right, removing Jackal. And we have 8 points to spend. We need additional Eldritch here. For this guy, how much Eldritch? 4 more Eldritch. 4 more Eldritch, and what I was saying, 12 points. Okay, 8 plus 3, 11 points. 11 points. Okay, 11 points. So we're getting 4 over here for Eldritch. Defensive ability critical. Eldritch. Okay, that's a 4. Have 4 minus 11, 7 more points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 points over here, I would say. More offensive, poison damage. 5 points over here, still 2 points to spend on something else. Like maybe this girl over here, elemental resistance. We do want like maybe 3 points on her for poison resistance as well. Maybe at this point we also want a frog actually. We want a frog back. Offensive ability, health leech, and offensive ability. So 6 offensive ability, so like removing also like removing chair, right? I was thinking about removing chair, which is easy resistance, piercing resistance, chaos resistance. So the piercing resistance kinda important over here. But then we can get the shepherd staff over here. And shepherd cold, we can put on that on bone harvest over here. Alright, basically. It's kinda late to start on shepherd cold because we also need to level up it. And we're rounding over the quest, so it's giving a lot of XP with XP potions. Maybe not really. So not imagine getting it to the whole level, highest level, but still, it is a big damage boost. But we need to do something with the chair here. First and foremost. And like the piercing resistance and easy resistance. So I'm losing the chaos resistance to myself and chaos resistance to 15 to my pets. I don't care about losing chaos resistance to pets. I do care about losing that chaos resistance for myself. You can compensate with the powders later for sure. And the piercing resistance on the other hand, we have only like 61 right now, so losing 61, that 15 will be kind of bad. So say first we finishing the talon here. Alright, then removing this attack speed. Alright, and health from Jackal. That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna be thinking what we can do next. That's the plan for a near future. Okay. Sounds just alright. As good as this can be.
Can't do that.
Yeah, and then we can probably remove a chair later on. We get in when we get to end gear, so we can see how much of resistances we can have and how much of resistances we do need. Okay, devouring swarms them, devouring swarm. I get this guy. Get Call of the Grave. And look at this jackpot. Not a single skeleton died. So yeah, we pretty much want this flesh weaver greaves, whatever it's called. Pretty much want this one. There's a portal. Let's check out this area. We do have need to jump into portal for Mogadren Shrine. So level 84. This is like where you get in another tier of items. All right. So we're working with something of like my Grim Dawn stash, for example. This is where we would contemplate what can I get for level 84. Still, like I say, without like any gear from stash, we're doing pretty solid here in Soul Still Found.
That skill's not ready.
Pretty solid for ultimate difficulty, eh?
That skill's not ready.
Like that demon gonna be if we let him leave. They usually also like any build or most of the builds have a problem killing those obsidian dudes, obsidian guardians. But look how the pets doing it. I wouldn't say them especially melting them, but they killing it like really fast. Yeah, my Inquisitor infiltrator guy with auto attacks, despite being Inquisitor, was like struggling with those obsidian guardians for sure. Okay, I need to stay away. I want to lead down. Some skeletons did die. That's their summon.
That skill's not ready.
Kill the normal guy. Oh my. Yeah, I stayed in one place for too long. My mistake shot. Like totally on me.
I'll give you a good price.
That's totally my mistake. And it's getting like 6 hours, actually 3 hours. Never mind. Never mind.
Got
Like
something
concentration,
new,
it's dipped. It happens. Fortunately for us, that's why we're not playing the hardcore. All right. That's why we're not playing the hardcore, because a moment
Keep an
like
eye on
this, when I just messing up the things.
I am told that I could not. When the Legion was forced to abandon the capital,
Okay, let's get this quest done over here. Report to Barnabas. Respect it. But it didn't done this guy. Okay, that's a different quest. Well, let's go back. Hopefully I was wise enough to put a portal near there. Did I? I don't think I was wise enough to put the portal there. Put this portal in. Okay. Not good at all. Well, like I said, this was the third death here for this build. We died twice at the very beginning of the game, when we jumped in ultimate and didn't have any resistances as well. And I was like too full of myself. This was like pure player mistake. Pure player mistake, that's fine, like I say. Let's go back. Missing all the skeletons. Or, well, 4 of them at least.
That skill's not ready.
And you know, it just happens that the player mistake happens when I start boosting about how easily we killing these obsidian guys, huh? Easy enough challenge. Just, on the other hand, we did have like 17 chaos resistance, so is I was staying too long in the same place. I need to actually rewatch the replay what's happened. Let's me put a marker here on stream, so I do it after the stream. So there was like low health, I was staying there. Also, where do we have Where do we have the portal? Anyone remember the portal location now? Oh, there it is, there it is. There it is. I'm here for revenge. Now this will be a bloody one. So there's a boss over there. Go, get him, get him.
That skill's not ready.
Did the mentor summon the skeletons? Did you kill the boss? They kill the boss? No, they didn't kill the boss. Most infrequent don't need the meat shield. Vitality damage to Mogadren Parked. Alright, physical damage converted to vitality to Mogadren Parked. So that's a interesting scene, right? Does this vitality damage converted to or wait, say vitality or physical to vitality? What does it say? It say okay, physical to vitality, right? Does this also convert your pets damage because it's applying to general buff like Mogadrin Pact? Does this work in that way?
I can't do that.
Level 85 meanwhile. So that's pretty much like the thing I would like to know. But it's hard to test it out, is it?
I can't do that yet.
It's hard to test it out because you don't see like your real pet damage here. Okay, let's say I get in the shield. Right, there is no stats for pet damage. There is no stats for pet damage in a stat tab, but let's say we've seen this guy have like what, physical damage, right? The skeletons have like physical damage over here, ancient weapon, physical damage, and we get in this shield over there. And it's still gonna be showing me physical damage here, and it's still gonna be showing myself like physical damage here. So I don't have a way to check kind of what kind of type of damage my pet's doing right now. So I need to be like thinking about it, keeping it in my mind. You know, like this item giving me like that plus vitality damage to pets and stuff like that. So I pretty much want to see it in the detailed pet tab for every pet in here, like for a separate tab or something. Because yeah, like it says it's getting the vitality damage to Mogadren Pact, right? So it's basically the same as the vitality damage over here to Mogadren Pact with Watcher Pendant here. It's pretty much like this here. But the problem is, well, I think this vitality damage is actually adding to a pet's damage because the physical resistance for Morgan Pact, right, is adding to pet's physical resistance. So you would be considering this also working as well, but does it? Does we can say the same about the conversion of damage types. So yeah, like a physical resistance, pet physical resistance, we have 16 over here. We're removing here, we have 11. So like this physical resistance that giving me Mogadren Pact, it is applying to pets as well. That's why, like, I assume that vitality damage also applying to the pets because the Mogadren Pact, like the global buff. But really not sure about the conversion of the damage. Maybe we can try to test it with somehow with the trainee dummy. So reducing the vitality resistance of trainee dummy, and see if my pet's doing more vitality damage to them along the way, or more damage in general. Okay, let's test it out. I'll try to. Let's look at our way home. Need more skeletons. And kill those bastards. Revenge, sweet revenge. Should probably grab my grave. We also have like level up here, so let's go into Shaman tree. 2 more levels. Two more levels, and we get that buff for a big guy, Brian Soren.
Can't do that.
Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that, I'm back. Cat business, as usual. Stay away, you fiends. They're like, where's my guys with the aggro? Do something.
Can't do that yet.
There's another lead, okay. Stay away, don't stay on one place. Like, this guy is just definitely aiming for me. Scum. Right, that's like about all of those. Well, there's like still something up there, but if we get like the quest item, we got the boss. Where was the way back? Hold it, where was the way back? Somewhere in the middle over here. Okay, there it is. There it is. Found it, no challenge. You know what? I should have also turned done something with my curtains. Turn them off. Shut the curtains. It's getting sunny. I'll be back again in a moment. Right, that's better. I remember back in my old place, my Owen place, so I was my computer table was near the window itself, right, and I was on the sunny side as well. And every time, like I was always like open a window and open the curtains, because you know, having the sunlight, people saying is good for general health. But it was blinding me, like it was really blinding me, and to the point that it was kind of seen or could not like see with my eyes, basically. And that was not really good. Okay, this is Stone Feast. We have so many of those. Like, I'm just gonna be going and selling it. And I think a Basher of Barrowich as well. But can't remember how many of those we have. Alright, so what we sell in here, what we keep in. There are some pet bonuses. But not good enough for me. Rice Skeleton and Rice Skeleton the Crown. Right, minus recharge and +3 to Rice Skeletons. But the Ascendant Gown is just better in terms of the buffs. So that's as well for the Bloodstorm Codex. I just keep in the shield here for now. Speaking of the shield, so let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's leave the Brian Sword over here. Alright, let's see how much of damage she's dealing, like to this guy over here. $8k periodically. When we have... oh wait. I want to use this, the Swarm, right? 10k, so there's like some 10k, and normal damage is like what? Normal damage is 9. Okay, it's really hard to tell, mates. $4k, okay, 2k without the buffs over here. And then we're getting a shield, the mid shield for it. Mid shield, and that's supposedly to get this additional vitality damage, and all physical damage converted to vitality with it. Right. And if I buff, if I reduce the vitality resistance with Devouring Swarm now, should technically crit more than for 10k, right? I don't think the damage is actually did change at all here. We crit to 11k, but it's like not really that big of a deal, is it? 28, 5k, 3k, 5k, 4k. Maybe the damage did change. Because this one, instead of 2k, he dealing like that 3k and 5k hits. But it's really hard to say, is it? It's really hard to say, so like I can't be like 100% certain about this. We're switching to normal, so he's not dealing with vitality damage much right now. He's still like doing like 5k physical damage here and there. Okay, like I don't know if it's working. I honestly don't know. So he should have like additional 80% to vitality damage, and he should have additional more damage due to of the physical conversion. Alright, physical conversion has 19k physical, but there's also bleeding and retaliation. Maybe he's not the best pet to check on the stuff on. Like this guy has physical damage and vitality damage. It's 3k physical damage, no vitality damage. Let's check it on him. 15k, 17k. 17k. Normal hit for 9k. Now we're reducing vitality damage here. 21, 23. 9k. So this is apparently working. If this is yeah, 13k, 13k, and now we're getting this shield over here. Let's see, 12k. 13. It's okay. It's still 13k. It's still 13k. So basically, it doesn't look like it's converted his whole physical damage here in vitality. Doesn't look like that's the case.
What are you checking?
There's a conversion, physical damage conversion to vitality on Mogadren Pact. So I was wondering if it's converted also physical damage of your pets into vitality damage here. Alright. It does, like, you know, because we have like a Mogadren Pact giving me physical...
It converts the flat fizz on Mogdrigen.
Okay, so like you mean flat physical damage to here, like... Oh, okay, vitality damage over here. Oh, that's what it's doing,
You
yeah?
can see that.
That's what it's doing. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now that's making a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, huh? Right, chat, no comments, no comments, you know. It's been a hard day, long day and stuff. Alright, I did want it to get some conversion. That's make absolutely total sense. So it's converted all my physical damage into vitality damage when I have Mogadren Pact buffed.
Bolster 2 Supreme Intelligence.
Supreme Intelligence sleeping on the radiator over there, under the window. That's what Supreme Intelligence doing. I don't care about this petty mortal squabbles with the game mechanics.
Dried cat meat.
Dried cat meat?
I'll keep an eye on this.
Not yet, not yet. He's never in my previous house, he's never like even go close to the radiators, like never. He's, well, okay, so like to be honest, it was so hot during the winter here, well, in my place, that I was like wearing constantly a t-shirt in home, and it still was like kinda hot. I was constantly opening windows, even like despite it being like -10 or something outside. That's how powerful the central heating was, how much of they were pumping up the temperature in the room. It's not the case like since the war started. Like yesterday, yeah, last winter we were like freezing here. This winter, they did. They were predicting another attacks on our energy infrastructure. There was a lot of preparation were done. Okay. I mean, last winter started in if I remember, in October. It's still not late, but I resonate not, obviously. Okay, guys, there's the seals. We just have those seals happened. Respected with a visual. And let's get another guy. So do we have like anything good we can get for low levels here. For my pets, there's the offhand sink with all damage offensive ability. And we have nothing for pets over here. There's vitality resistance and health, but we're okay on vitality resistance so far. There's more vitality resistance reduction to stun and shit. Which is like I don't really care either. So there's not really anything good. And they call themselves the Necromancers. Don't even have a good gear for it. Feels like I got tricked. It's a false Necromancers. Anyway, to the Blood Grove. Do we have anything else? Speaks to Basilica. Okay, Vanguard of 3, Slay Khazars, Sigil of the Cthulhu. Guess we did pick up the quest we needed. Yeah, and this is a place I was like suggested earlier today to the Canadian guy for farming those Isa shards on normal difficulty after level 52. So this is a place with dangerous domain. Make sure you not overstay in your welcome here. So one is a shard. Let's see how many of those we have here. Let's look at another one. Make it 2. Okay, no fist Tonkin, come on. That's another one. That's a 3 over there.
Warden's lab is better to farm for ether shards, I know.
Yeah, it is also in my opinion as well. Yeah, the thing is, he was level 52, right? And Warden's lab is just not dropping the shards because the monsters were there low level. Right, for ultimate difficulty, for elite difficulty, they just scale in there. Okay, it's a 4 or 5 shards. They just scale into your level, but it's not on normal 6. So yeah, absolutely agree. Warden Lab's like my favorite place to farm.
It's only the beginning.
7.
Can't do that yet.
8. And there's also that occasional totems and spawns nearby the farm spot, so we can also farm for items. 9.
Can't do that.
Kill them, boys. Okay, I don't want to stay right in front of this guy. Then he will be not funny at all. Okay, is that? Did lost some skeletons. So like what we have, like around 11 shards here to take. 11 crystals. And the shrine. Not sure if you have the shrine on elite difficulty there. Definitely not on normal. Definitely not on normal. Summon more skeletons. So we can get... Okay, need one more level, never mind. From Emboldering Presence. It's already here plus 5. Alright. From some gear. I don't need to run away. Run back, rather say I need to just teleport. Just teleport in.
That skill's not ready.
All those dumb skills always no ready. Not ready. Hate it. Okay, the keeper, Reburg is gone. Perhaps he will return someday. But we know that he will not. So with this, I will gather the ashes. Yeah, level 86. 8 more levels towards my end gear. I can't imagine we get in today, so maybe we will, but there's still a lot of crafting to do. So probably all the crafting we're gonna be do tomorrow, and that'll be like a long, a long list of to craft things. Yeah, always getting excited about this. Like every time we tinker in our set, our basically character gear. After we get into end part of the game. Well, not only end part, every time. It's like what actually I enjoy in playing this kind of RPG. It's character building. It's less about the gameplay itself. Speaking about tomorrow, tomorrow's a weekend. Wait, hold it, chat. What is the day today is? Okay, tomorrow is Friday. Never mind. Tomorrow is only Friday. I just saw today on the Twitter about
Ulster to FOL.
no, like I just saw, like, you know, the Christmas meme. So like next day after Christmas, you don't know like what day it is. Like some yeah, couple of next days after Christmas. I was like, yeah, really happens. Yeah, so I was about to say, like, on the weekends we're not playing a Grim Dawn, we're playing a Pass of Exile. We still have that Mirage Archer split arrow build. Alright. Well, we just started on it, basically.
That skill's not ready.
Didn't play that much on it. But yeah, tomorrow we do play in Grim Dawn. Never mind. We do play in Grim Dawn, and I say more we get in this all end game gear as well. I really need to take away from those guys. They can do a damage. Just like, is this my piercing resistance? Okay, my piercing resistance 63. So those guys have rifles after all. I mean, they doing piercing damage here and there. Yeah, also the fact that we're doing quite better on resistances here. Well, the piercing missing and the chaos and Easter could be better. But it was all honestly, I was thinking this build will be will be catastrophe when it's coming to resistances. I mean, we always on the previous builds we always have this big problem with resistances until we reach like the points when you can buy some powders for my gear. Somehow, despite this being a pad build, I'm more concentrating on getting the most stuff for pads. We're still getting good. Okay, let's buff my guys with Call of the Grave. I have legendary pants. Or boots, rather say. Okay, that's not the boots we're looking for. The Flash Walkers, or whatever they're called. I think they should drop for level 84 already, yeah? Is it? The mystical version of those. So we need to farm more. Okay, that's about all we need to do here. Waste of time, maybe not. Got some legendary items here. And the next destination is village of Dark Whale. Whatever. Some kind of dark village. I also saw the shrine. Yeah, the totem, rather say, in the shrine. The totem down here in the secret area.
I can't do that yet.
You know, on the other hand, we also can check out if you do have a better pendant for me. And the merchant. So we do approaching the 94 when I'm gonna be getting a different medal here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
We're gonna be replacing this Death Washing pendant. Steel. Maybe there's something better one. More suited for the build. Attacked at speed, okay. No resistances here. So I guess not.
See you around.
No luck with this guy. Yeah, I didn't mention it yesterday. So this pendant did work wonders with my Elementalist build. Ritualist build. Jesus Christ, what I'm saying. Ritualist build, the melee build as well, that we played previously. But in order to get a pendant is a loot from... pendant is a loot from the Death Visual guys. If you join Brotherhood of Camelin Chosen, right? You're gonna fight the Necromancers and they drop in the pendants. However, you can join the guys. You can join the Camelin Chosen if you're playing for Necromancer class. Alright, so that's the only way to get the pendant is to buy it from the merchant. Okay, there's a totem over here, the one we came here for. There's also, I'm mentioning it every time. The veterans probably know about it and tired hearing about it. There's some, hold it, there's some blue item for pet bonuses. Okay, it's like Spirit Cannon plus Necromancer Shaman, critical damage, vitality decay for your pets, which is good for me, vitality damage and decay. I generally want it. And that Legion, we have Raise Skeletons plus 2 to all skills over here, so this is kinda good. This is kinda good. Vitality Wave. That's level 94 and require a lot of cannons. First of all, we're never gonna get enough cannons for this. Second of all, yeah. It's kind of good, but the 94 and 94 we're probably gonna be using some different weapons, and right now we're benefiting from that poison acid resistance anyway. So what I mentioned, what I meant to mention here is this urn down here, right? It's one of the guarantees legendary items you can get. This one giving +1 to Occultist and Inquisitor on legendary difficulty. It's available on normal difficulty as well, albeit it's giving you +1 to something like, is there Occultist or Inquisitor, I can't remember. And it's also level 50. It's also level 50. It's definitely a good weapon if you start one of those classes and you don't have like the actual items to get for those classes. Okay, what do we have here? No pet bonuses. What do we have? Well, this area is cleared. Have 2 bars away from 87. Okay, does look we can maybe, just maybe get this level 94 today. Also about evening stream, we're still gonna be playing the Pathfinder. I'm not giving up on the game. Again, like, I'm not giving up. It's just I'm giving up on unfair difficulty. It's like too much reloads, too much of playing reloads, especially earlier on. Like, on some cautious level, I know there will be that's yeah. You just need to get through this couple of like 3 levels, 4 levels early with as much of reloads as possible, trying to roll perfectly, doing the reload scam, but I just can't handle reload scam anymore. It's going against my nature. I'm not like Carnage, whatever. Definitely not. So we're gonna be playing in Iron mode, but lower difficulty. Yeah? Lower difficulty is unfair. The problem is unfair. I already mentioned it again. I'm gonna be saying to well, there's more people here. Is that the damage stat, right? The damage modifier, enemies dealing twice more damage than they're supposed to you, and basically every time they hit in you, that's guaranteed death, like 99% death for you. Is that not really cool? Because I did have like a good AC on my tank, right? So like some enemies have like need to roll 17 or higher in order to hit me, which is like not something that can happen often for them to roll 70. It's a low chance to hit, basically. 70 out of 20, right?
That skill's not ready.
And that's including the the attack modifier stats. So despite the attack modifier, they still need to roll dice on dice 17. That's what I mean. But the moment they roll that, the moment they rolled at 17, that's like instant hit, instant kill, and all other character falling after the tongue died. Just spread it discouraging. I'm also probably gonna be playing for Archer again, but maybe not a spell bow. Maybe a proper strength Archer. So we can utilize the composite bows. And getting like... I did have it built like that on one of my companions in Pathfinder 2, right, with Righteousness. So she was Van Green, whatever her name was, right? That spider cheek. So she was archer, she was soldier, and she was rogue at the same time. And oh god, she was like doing damage.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, so now the blue item here. I'll take that. But it's not a pet bonus item, damn it. Give me those flesh workers. Boots. Or whatever the name is. Come on, game. They usually drop in at least once per run for me. On all other previous characters. I feel like that was the case. I almost forgot about secret stash over here. I'll take it. I think that was the case for all the previous characters. But so far I haven't saw any boots for this guy. Also, did you notice my pets actually started recruiting for more as well? Do you know why? Because we technically didn't didn't increase like any crit chance for them, any offensive abilities. Is it because they scale in with my level? Right, they getting basically more damage with every my level. Is that what's going on? Like we're at level 89 here, and skeletons. The skulls, okay. The health for the skeleton definitely increased here. Yeah, we were working with what, 11k, now we have 13k. Couple of levels before it was 11k, so that's maybe the reason. More damage means like higher crits. More damage when they crit in. Well, obviously. The bottom line, they do feel like they're killing the stuff like super fast now. Which is like really good. They have a totem right in the middle of this. Okay, kill the arcane boy. Kill the arcane. Come on, boys, kill the arcane. Very good. Now they leaving everything to you. Okay. Kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. Level up. Nice. No pet bonuses. So here we go. There's Emboldening Presence. Right away, plus 48 offensive, 26 to all damage for your for all the pets, right? For all the pets. More physical resistance, more bleeding resistance. Okay, that's like really good. Yeah, this is really good. So we're summoning him. Come on, where's your the presence? There we go, there we go. It's actually also working on me. Oh, okay, nice. Nice, so we have more bleeding resistance over here. And this is make the bleeding resistance 80 over here, so only piercing and poison resistance are kinda low level. It's also 23 physical resistance for pets. I myself have 31 physical resistance. Well, now we need to do something with my armor here along the way. Yeah, we need to do something with my armor. Hail, mighty hero. The Fazo's Goose. And we got like 650 followers here, guys. Oh my god, like we finally, after like so long, it feels like so long, we finally are there. Thank you very much for following, thank you very much for supporting the channel, guys, every one of you. Really do grateful. 666, I guess, next one. But today we celebrate with wine. Bring me some wine. Well, with cat food probably. I'm gonna be getting some premium cat food for Richard. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. All the supports, all the gifted subs, all the beats, all the just been here lurking, chatting, all of this. Really do grateful for community.
Just picked Grim Dawn up in the Steam sale. Looking forward to checking it out this afternoon.
Okay, if you played any other action RPG, Grim Dawn definitely one of the best out there, for sure. Unless you want more like interaction with other people, like in Diablo or Path of Exile. I mean, Diablo, I wouldn't recommend Diablo 4. Definitely, I have so much disappointed with it. The Path of Exile, on the other hand, it has everything basically the Grim Dawn has, and it's a little bit more a complicated game, however, way more complicated.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, we provoke the boss. She can reduce her resistances and to chaos, right? And then reduce your defensive ability, and so she's like super dangerous. We'll be staying a little bit far away from her.
I love ARPGs. Playing Poe at the moment, but it's really overwhelming.
Yeah, the Path of Exile is just super complicated. I did play a couple of builds of Path of Exile, and I'm like pretty much the noob there still. It's maybe not like hard to create a build, right? But it's hard to make it successful later on in Atlas and killing all of those the Miwen actually, which I actually never killed. Syrian Anchor, whatever is the guy called. And all the crafting mechanic is so layered out, you know, it's so complicated right now because of it was added with every seasons. You really need, some people joking, you need a PhD in Path of Exile to actually successfully serial crafting the builds, and sometimes I don't think it's a joke. I actually don't think it's a joke at all. Okay, Night Talon, we finished in that one. And I was saying we can remove the Jackal constellation out right now. Right, we also can yeah, we also can start on the Mogadren Wolf. Yeah, so like Path of the Grim Dawn, a definitely less complicated game. If you heard about Titan Quest game, right? So the Grim Dawn is a spiritual successor of the Titan Quest. I'm boss. I am still kind of thinking of myself as Titan Quest streamer most of the time.
I love Titan Quest.
Okay, nice. So I have like 2k hours in Titan Quest. I stream it a lot. I had a bunch of builds there. And Grim Dawn is from the same developers, basically, not on the same engine, so you can see it yourself. Alright. But it's a little bit more complicated and a little bit more harder in terms of gameplay. So if you like the Titan Quest, unless you like Titan Quest specifically because of the settings, right? Because mythological settings, which is I also did like about Titan Quest. The Grim Dawn settings a little bit different,
Let me
but as a
clear your
game,
mind of regret.
it's definitely had about Titan Quest. Okay, so it won't remove the points from the Jackal over here. Have 3 more
Safe
constellation points to operate here. Like the constellations here, right? Devotion points is something Titan Quest didn't had, and it's adding like additional layer to the game. They looking complicated. Definitely not as complicated as passive Atlas points in Pass of Exile, for sure. And because there is a search bar here, so we always can search what type or what constellation you want to go. If you go in doing a pet build, you just like type the pets here, and they highlighting all constellation that have some bonuses to pets, for example, and it's helping a lot in build creation. Okay, meanwhile, yeah, 2 points, 3 points available. We can finish the Hawk here, which is giving me like enough Eldritch. Actually not enough. We need to put 1 more point of Crossroads. So it's enough Eldritch for Mogdren Wolf. We have 8 more points here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 till we get 80% damage. So 5 points in Mogdren Wolf here, and we can still 3 points to operate with something. Which is 3 points, can get like 1, 2, 3 to that additional poison resistance to my pets here. Right. And if we're removing 4 points from chair and remove some ascendant points from here, we can get also the shepherd crook here. The mental resistances, health bonus, and yeah, kind of weird to get in shepherd called as the last one of all of them. Super weird, but it's still I think still we can benefit from this. Alternatively, where we could put those points after the wolf. Right, there was a Tord constellation. I was saying maybe right now attack damage to health for pets actually gonna be doing something. It's also giving 6% offensive ability, which is not bad actually. It's actually not bad, that point to offensive ability. Alright. What else we can do? We don't care about giant. Well, we thought about this one already. We can do this one. There is a stag, 15 to all damage, piercing resistance, defensive, and physical damage. So physical damage boost, we don't care. We can get like 1 point into stag because 15 to all damage instead of like something like yeah, easy offensive ability here or there. We can do that. Piercing is a resistance, chaos resistance. There is the Arch, the Huntress, bleeding damage, offensive ability, health, but we don't care about her. Don't care about this. So, the frog actually could be okay. Again, could be okay. The bottom line. But first we're gonna invest in the wolf. Yeah. The wolf is next. For sure. Okay, guys, let's jump back. Darkwell Gate. Do we need anything else here to turn in quest? Don't. Forward to the fort icon. So yeah, back to the Titan quest. Like I said, the game using the same engine created by basically, well, by the same
Don't forget to
developers.
check under the wall.
Under the wall. Under the wall. Oh, you mean like down there? Okay. Already like not sure what you're talking.
Exactly.
A wall. This wall. Okay, let's think. Okay, nice. Thank you, don't worry. Yeah. Found it. A treasure chest, a secret loot that we all deserve. So yeah, same developers as Titan Quest, same engine, but mechanic is also a little bit different. So offensive, defensive abilities, how they interact, right? If Titan Quest having a ranged weapon, you don't care about offensive ability. And a Grim Dawn is different. Every spell, attack and spell, every ranged attack, weapon, style, they depend on your offensive ability. So if you have a low offensive ability, you just can't hit the guys. Like for example, for me, I have a 9% chance to miss normal enemies with anything like spells or whatever I'm doing. Also in Titan Quest, dexterity stat basically Kanin in Grim Dawn was responsible for offensive and defensive ability. In Grim Dawn is different. Physique giving you defensive ability, while Kanin giving you offensive ability. And most of the time, especially when you're playing like me, starting only on ultimate difficulty, I want to spend a lot of points into physique. At least for some, well, solo builds, not a pet builds, obviously. Because physique not only giving you the more health, it's also improving your defensive ability and generally survivability overall. So all the points spent in physique, it's the right point for ultimate difficulty, that is. A good thing about that they don't have in Titan Quests here. You can check out actually what is your chance against like last attack enemies or enemies that attack you last. A chance on offensive and defensive ability, what your stats are, how they compare it comparable to enemies. So that's a good shit. Because I generally like a spiritual successor of Titan Quest. That's basically what it is. Well, unless we're gonna see Titan Quest 2, you know, I'm quite a bit excited about Titan Quest 2. There are some screenshots, right, from supposedly Titan Quest 2 that we have on the net, and those look like damn good. In terms of kind of visually, like, understand that it's like the Titan Quest 2. It does have like the same vibe, the same feeling as the first game. I just hopefully it will be successful. And it will not have as many bugs that the first Titan Quest had on the release date, because Titan Quest 1 on the release date was a massive, really messy. There was like a shit ton of bugs. Stuff just was plainly not working, the game was crashing, there was constant memory leaks. There was a lot of problems, until Anniversary Edition, that is. They fixed most of it. Back in the days, I was like more tolerated. I was tolerating more of those bugs, so I was younger, definitely. Nowadays, like my tolerance to bugs kinda decreasing every time. every year we're streaming. You saw like how we played couple of years ago, 3 years ago, how we played what is it called, Cyberpunk 2077, which is, we did have a couple of glitches here and there. The game was massive as well on the release date, but I did play it to the end. Didn't even like notice a couple of bugs that were right in front of my face. We were lucky not to run into any game-impending bugs there. And nowadays we played Rogue Trader just like 2 weeks ago. And after what, 5 days playing Rogue Trader, was it 6 days, I...
Secret area in top corner room behind the wardrobe.
Ready.
Top corner room, wardrobe, there's a wardrobe. Did we miss it, or are you talking about this area, mate? So yeah, like the Rock Trader or Hammer 40k.
You know where the top corner is?
I can't do that yet.
In the top? On top of the
North.
corners? No. Oh no, okay, north. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll see about that. I'll try to find it. Maybe maybe already like I visually know where it is. My great intuition can tell me. Okay, that's one. Yeah, yeah. Pets? That's the one. Okay, maybe I haven't been visited this place in a while. Rediscovered yet another new place. Nice, nice.
I can't do that yet.
Thanks, Tomori.
Discover at day, forget at night, repeat.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know me well. But there's like, you know, the excitement of discovery is never getting old. Okay, no pet bonuses here, no pet bonuses. Damn it. It's like rereading the books.
You need a tolerant wife for that.
Oh, really? I was under the impression that that's me who need to tolerate a wife like that. I mean, my father doing just well, so my mother also like forgetting the stuff. But she's like way like on a different level than me, so like she definitely forgot the stuff. But somehow she would like rearrange her neurons, right? Form a new memory, and she will be like proving you that the stuff happens that never happened, because she's like definitely remember it. And everyone else like saying it's like no, it's not how it was, but she's like no, like you're lying to me, all of you. And she was getting especially I remember as a kid, and she was getting like always and to cry, and my father, okay, yeah, you know, like maybe you're right, maybe the stuff happened, and we like both kids sitting there, dude, like he's definitely lying, like because that the stuff never happened. So I would say like I do have some genetic preorders to forgetting stuff. Maybe that's the reason, huh? But yeah, I know what you mean, Mentomori. Like, forgetting something that wife told you is like unforgivable crime. Even if she didn't tell you anything about it, you know, like.
I mean, if you're into discovering new women.
Oh, new women. Oh, okay, never mind. Is this every man's job to do so? I'm just joking.
You sounded like it.
Sounded like it. I'm not. I'm actually very, you know. What the right word? What the right word? Not into infidelity, guy. In that scene, I still had my, you know, I still had my only one love of my life, and unfortunately, she's in a better place right now. That's kind of thing.
We can't do that yet.
Okay, this guy dying, I mean, well, really fast. Kill him.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I'm missing some skeletons. This was only 2, so it wasn't good for me to resummon them. Also, did you saw like how fast like he's down the damage with that? Was that cool to me?
Infidelity is okay if it is honest infidelity. Bolster to FOL.
What? No, like I didn't meant to say that. Honest infidelity. I didn't even got that. Come on, mate. I meant to say like I'm totally against it. That I mean, there's a you need to look at the family circumstances when you're like saying that the wife or husband cheating on each other. There could be like maybe they get in like, you know, they both okay with that. Never know. Okay, so there's a Bloodstorm signet finally. Wait, do they actually sell in Zeus at the merchant? And I was fool not to notice it. Hold the chart. Are the merchants selling this as well? Okay, we interested in this stuff over here. I don't know.
IDK, I got a ton of them.
So
and
probably.
they are quite okay for pets.
Mm-hmm. Definitely okay. Let's see, summon Blight Fiend over here. +2 instead of Undead Legion and
Also
Encouraging
the
Primal
Codex.
Spirit. Yeah, the Codex we know. We decided the Codex is not worth it compared to my like Dread Guard we have right now. Undead Legion and Necromancer. Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's giving you health and the reduction stun. I think the Bond Wrath is actually better for your pets anyway. The Bond Wrath, also another monster frequent you can get.
Well, I will do green gear only, so.
But yeah, there's the green gear. There's this one.
No Wrathguard.
Green gear and no Wrathguard, okay. Okay, that's like very specific. So there's a Bloodstorm signet with all damage to pets here and health, so poison and elemental resistance, and I do...
Relic maybe laughing face.
Yeah, maybe Relic, that's something at least. Emboldening Presence is actually good for me. What else we actually gonna be losing? Chaos Resistance, so if I replace it... I probably can replace it.
I think I need a Cravel shoulder guard.
Cravel shoulder guard? Why not just getting this from the Abysmal faction?
And maybe Kubicabra pants.
Good luck getting Kubicabra drop his pants. So yeah, we're evaluating this scepter meanwhile. Blight Fiend, 59 damage, acid damage, physical
Because
damage
I
to
obviously
acid.
cannot get faction gear so fast.
But you can. How does it? I literally just got it like in what 3 hours, maybe even less. Oh, you're not playing without mandates. Okay, that's
You
definitely
were
a problem.
cheating with representative items.
It's not cheating. It's hard work. Put like all the hard work into it to get those items on my previous characters. I know how hard it was. Extremely.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, the question is, will we fight the Mad Queen? Are we ready for that? Or are we ready for Roshalga? That's a bigger question. Okay, so I'm not changing the rings right now. I mean, this is like level 85 anyway. I mean, getting reputation, mate. Getting reputation.
You sound like some son who inherited all his wealth and considers himself a hard-earned rich guy. Kappa.
Is this actually a real thing, so? You're joking, but... So the Corval shoulder guards, I mean, you still need to kill the Corval. Yeah, and it's like super like... and Chupacabra, you still need to get Infamy to kill it, you know? I think you will get harder time to get Infamy for that than it's just getting reputations for... was the Corval like this? Or a reputation for the... Oh my god, what is this? This is Space Marine. September 9, 2024. Space Marine 2, guys. It's like another game like I'm actually looking for. It's not like this. It's not like this.
Got a
Good.
merit earned by another character.
Ha!
Got reputation sponsored
Ha!
by another character. Uses components gathered by other characters. Yes, inheritance laughing face.
It was all my hard work. Like, I mean, I was behind all those characters, am I not? It's a little bit different. Okay. Let me try to find this Corval. Shot the guards, mate. Because I probably like type it different. Okay, you know what? We just like type it over here.
I have one.
Yeah, maybe I have like someone to. It's a Corval. It's not Corval. We're definitely messing with the name here. Where? Okay. Manifestation of the Corval. No, Korvac. Do I like typing it right? Okay, because it's Krawal, not a Korval. Fuck. And you even type it that. Yeah, I see. So, Ancient of the Water, notable loot. They're not like showing it over here as notable loot.
+3 emboldening presence, +3 undead legion, and some pet bonuses.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's actually decent. Physical damage as well over here. I mean, it's also not that hard to get him. You just need to kill the guy. So could be okay. Yeah.
And
Could be
maybe
easier than to
chains
get
of Brandis
reputation.
as a belt, +1 shaman.
Chains of Brandis as a belt. How about that? Chain of brandies. Okay, shaman. Okay, so it's a washer of brandies. No pet bonuses, so. Port Valbury. Okay, yeah, haven't been in Port Valbury myself in a while.
Lots of resistances.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, the Tom. We don't care about this one. So, it's legendary item. Hold it. Why are you selling legendaries all of a sudden? So we don't care about this one. It's removing. It's converted physical
It's better
damage
than
to
the
acid.
craftable green belts.
I did craft this one, but it's not really green. There's definitely not much of a good green belts for pad, for sure. Did check it out before. Okay, this ring. We also have this ring over here, 72 all damage, offensive, defensive for level 90. So that's kinda interesting. What will be better? Let's have more damage overall. If you're rolling with a good modifier here, if you're rolling this with a good affixes, what a good affixes supposed to be. Well, some resistances that I'm missing, for sure. That's considered to be good. Okay, what do we have here? Band of the Fox. We don't care about this one here.
I have those rings with more than plus 100% damage.
More than 100% damage. Okay, so we should aim it for those. Let's check if they sell it to the merchant. I mean, they shouldn't, right? Because the rings and the medals is the same category. I didn't saw like any rings there. So it's like just droppable. Okay, we didn't miss anything. So the Shadow Fiend's Cord, the blue item, piercing resistance, vitality resistance, +1 to Necromancer, primal bond and summon Blind Fiend. So we loosen +1 to Blind Fiend, and vitality resistance we over maximum here, 49. So we kind of good. We can replace this belt. So also like a lot of armor for me. So more damage to pets, and vitality resistance, piercing resistance. That's the one like we're missing right now. Yeah, 61. So that's a good level 94 gear already. Look at me, getting those gear we actually need. This one's giving me total health scans. Don't care about this one, and don't care about this one. Sigil of Depraved. Not so depraved. The Spirit Cannon here, we decided we don't really care about this. Easy, we don't care about. So Subjugator, right? Subjugator is good, affix, because it's giving you like a damage to pets, right? Pet bonuses. So I guess like we want Subjugator ring of something. That's one thing we should aim in for. Harmonious, Signet of Readiness. So that's the giving that poison resistance. Alright. Wrath Bond of Celerity. The Wrath Bond also like doing something like pet bonuses. Is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is. Decay, Celerity. I'm still keeping my shield here. I don't care about this one, don't care about... Okay, it's a set bonuses. It's legendary item. And this is Stalwart. We don't care about that one.
Iron well.
Okay, I already have two, at least promising items for level 94. Yeah.
Got something you need stashed?
And got something that we need to stash. There's again this flesh worker boots that should improve my survivability and give me some bonuses to pets along the way. Oh wait, this is a quest item. Hold it, hold it. It's a quest item.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Let's turn in a quest.
Why do you have to? I've already informed Creed of your recent actions. He is most eager to speak.
Yeah, I will speak to Creed. Sure.
You're here. With the cultist.
I will get all this XP. Get to Inquisitor Creed in the Fort icon next. Lumber mill done. And a Black Legion XP reputation. So we do want to increase the emboldening presence over here. Right, it's just too good to have a buff for everyone here. Physical resistance, bleeding resistance. Alright, and the rings over here do have like +3 to emboldening presence as well. So good stuff. The question, like I say, do they sell this at the merchant? And I don't think they do. Just double checking it. Just in case. Okay, get this guy back. Yeah, basically I did want to like reset the merchant, but whatever. Missing one skeleton. But whatever.
I'll give you a good price.
So yeah, this is like where they would sell the ring, if they would sell a ring. And they have the medals only here.
See you around.
Maybe you could check a couple of more times. Just in case they're out of rings all of a sudden for whatever reason.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, feeling's more powerful now at least. A regenerator, try me. Those guys no challenge. Also those crits, alright. 23k. Surprisingly enough, like my strongest pet is like feeling like this skeleton servant. It does feel like he's dealing the most crits. It came out of just like some item. He's not the real skilled guy. His power is a buried power. So yeah. Anyway, we're doing quite good for sure. And there's more items we would need to research. I would say tomorrow already, about like end gear level 94. I'm gonna do more research about those. What kind of the best stuff we can put for the rings, right? So we're probably gonna grab in this flesh worker boots. I will try to find them. Because they giving pet bonuses and giving me some survivability. Alright, with that what 12k, 11k or 10k something towards my absorption barrier. Right. So additional 10k over my health. Not bad to have. For the gloves, we definitely want the one that converted pad physical damage into vitality damage. That's like no question about that one. That's gonna be improving my pad damage build greatly, right? So we don't need on level 94. We don't need this marrow band anymore. We just need the gloves. We do losing like some points to raise skeletons. So only problem maybe. Okay, because of this rings over here, for example, not giving me raised skeletons. This is giving me light fiend summon, and not the skeletons.
That skill's not ready.
But maybe getting a blight fiend to the highest level more important than getting skeletons to higher level. You know, to the hard cap. I mean. Maybe that's what we should aim for. Should have summoned it like last skeleton here. Oh my god, they're all mages. Lose against all mages.
Can't do that
So it's not really bad for me. Honestly, nowadays it's actually not bad for having all the mages. Especially in the open like this. Because they're not dying fast. And don't have like a problem with... when you have too many melee paths, you have a problem with reaching the target you want to attack. For sure.
yet. Can't do that yet.
Okay, grab this one. It's a random ether shards for me. Give me those and elite. I'll take it. Did I saw the totem here? Okay, maybe not. Yeah, already been seen here. Okay, no totem. Never mind. The Hull guy just got to race it. Nice, nice.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, don't face tank. Grab this. Maybe I should think about grabbing all their green items now, because we need to spend a lot of money in crafting. I'm dread to think how much of like gold I need to spend into crafting my amulet, right? Remember what happened? Like we crafted 20 amulets or something on one of the build. Was it Is a Ray build to get this conduit of arcane whispers with a proper bonus. And now we get like need this another conduit over here, but for the Necromancer. And the one that giving a Blight Fiend all the bonuses. Okay, missing one skeleton. They want to get convert that acid damage from Blight Fiend into Vitality. That's a plan.
Can't do that yet.
There is a totem here.
That skill's not ready.
Totem I'm interested in. Totem mean a chance. A chance for my boots, a chance for a pad gear.
That skill's not ready.
And we are at the level that we can get this level end gear, level 94 gear right now. Let's see, no pets, no pets. There are some pet bonus with. One-handed dagger. I don't have like enough cannon for this. Alright, it is kind of like the one we currently using. So, Wheel of the Creeped, Undead Legion. Alright, so it is a bonus defense ability. It's definitely going. Yeah, that's good to have for sure. And now the epic boots with pet bonuses here. Total speed, vitality resistance, elemental resistance. So it is looking better. Master than my current boots, for sure. In fact, I probably can replace those boots just right now. Where they are. The Grim Harvest boots. Yeah, we can just replace it right now. Don't care about this anti-venom, I believe. Well, that's 69. We do have care about anti-venom. We do have care about anti-venom. And the sword, 331 cannon. Does it give me any cannon here? Not giving me any cannon. So we can replace the sword as well. Just need to go and put those
Can't do that yet.
components on it. Mystical Yeti Horn, I should pick it up.
Can't do that yet.
Right, let's go and get the components up. So we do want the salt, alright, and we want the anti-venom.
Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Give me some salt. And anti-venom. On the boots. For now.
Hey.
Okay.
Got some
And also we had
stashed.
like what have elemental damage over here and chaos resistance for the powder. Where it is. Elemental chaos resistance. So this goes over here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Anyway, chat, it's been like more than 4 hours. Time to get like some summary here, to draw some summary. Pretty successful date for us. A pretty successful date. We got quite a few items. Well, boots and a new sword. Specifically, we discovered the rings for the Bloodswarm Signet that we need for a higher level, for level 19. We have the belt for level 94 over here, potential belt. You need to look into if there is anything better. We also have like 90 ring from the Drick faction. We also can technically utilize on this build. Yes. And we did replace my the Boned Rough with the Dreadguard shield. So that's like what we did in terms of items here. Definitely getting stronger. Pets dealing more crit damage. Pets getting more survivability right now. So we did got finished with Call of the Grave as much as possible. We done with Rotten Flames ago as well. Still kinda needs 4 more points into Rise Skeleton somehow. Maybe more points on the Will of the Crypt to make him even harder to kill. We also probably want to put more points to Blight Burst later on. But for now we found out that we decided to found out that Bouldering Presence is like much way more important, right? It's buffing all your pets and yourself, more physical resistance, more damage to the pets, and that physical resistance does matter. So bleeding resistance also does matter. So that's like a good buff for sure. Good buff. Also, we need to consider that putting more points into Heart of the Wild. Devotion Vials. We finished this Night Talon, which is giving me like additional points into Chaos. Right, we needed this 4 Chaos for actually for Abysmal Bones, right? Probably can remove the Chaos out of here as well. We remove this Constellation Points from Jackal in that regard. Still thinking removing Chair, Thron points and putting into it a Shepherd Crook, but the Chair getting like nice resistances for now, so we're gonna do it after like with Tinker's End Gear. We also done with Jailer today, right? More resistances to me, not much of a damage sword, but a little bit of offensive ability. I'm thinking to put points more points into Frog right now, because, well, pets getting more damage. Pets maybe gonna be benefited now from a damage attack health converted to health over there. Alright. What else we did? Finished Dog, finished Ratush Constellation. That's what we did today. About the constellation, that's how it looked right now. And since tomorrow, actually Friday, not the weekends yet, we're gonna be still streaming Grim Dawn tomorrow. Same time, same face. Thank you very much for everyone here today that follow it. Thank you for to you guys to reach all of you. Thank you all of you guys for reaching the follower goals. I really do appreciate it. I really do. It's you know, meaning a lot for me in terms of motivation, in terms of like ability to stream
all
it
of
all.
himself.
All of himself.
Magpie 26 Skeledance.
Lie. Anyway, guys, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you tomorrow with more Grim Dawn, and hopefully in a couple of hours with Pathfinder. New build.